my friends, Klein and Allie. Hey, Pantyhose Greg here. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday. You've tuned into the Klein Alley Show, the coolest place to be.
Man, I am an asshole.
Sometimes I need a good reason to get out of bed. Got sleep in my eyes, clouds in my head. I need a shot of something.
Yeah.
Go. Yes, I do. So I turn on the Klein and Alley Show.
Survey says wrong.
Bitch, give me some Klein and Alley Show.
I don't have no thought,
And Alley Show.
Bullying, it works.
Get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
Diddy, great guy like Diddy.
I said, get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to your Monday morning, and here we go, back at it again on the world famous KROQ, Klein Alley Show. I'm Klein, there's Allie.
Morning.
Allie's wearing a mask today. She's all masked up.
Ah, good. Awesome.
So it's helping the YouTube stream for sure.
Oh, yeah, they're going to go way up, those views.
Allie's covering her face. She's hiding her shame because she claims that now she is sick. Didn't stay home, though. Wanted to come in here and...
I will go home right now. Do you want me to?
Well, you've already brought all the germs here. So now they're here. So now we're living...
I just don't... I know that it's annoying for everybody else. If
Is it COVID? Because is COVID still around?
it doesn't
is that a
feel...
thing now?
It doesn't feel COVID-y, Omar. And I wonder if COVID is even... Like, if I were to tell all of you I have COVID, would it be like, oh, cool, she just has COVID?
I would be
Or would it be
relieved.
like, oh, no, she has COVID?
I would be so happy if that's what it was. I'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, thank God. That's
COVID
it?
seems like the least of my problems.
Yeah, I'll take COVID over a cold any day.
No, but I was one of those people wearing a mask on the plane. I was like, I'm trying to be respectful.
So you were flying again for the second weekend in a row. You were on flights.
I had to.
Well, but you didn't have to, because the reason you went somewhere seems like such a skippable event.
That's so funny you say that, because I had gotten the text from my stepsister going, hey, this is my stepmom's 70th birthday. It's going to be a surprise birthday. I know you're doing a lot of traveling for the holidays, but would love to have you if you want to come up. And
It's a huge milestone birthday.
But
that's what I thought too, but I was
70th for a stepsister's mother.
What's there?
It all depends on how close you are.
It's my stepmother.
Yeah.
She's been my stepmother since I was like 12.
Yeah, but you have a real mother.
Yes, but I also have a stepmother who's a very kind, wonderful woman, and if I don't show up, she'll curse me.
Okay, but everyone knows that's true from Disney movies. The stepmother will curse you.
Yeah.
But that all being said, don't you think the value of the stepmother is a little less significant because you have a relationship still with your real mother?
I'm not allowed to have a relationship with two mothers?
That's not the question.
That's not what I was asking. You can have as many relationships as you want, but don't you feel to get on a plane for a 24-hour turnaround to go to a 70th birthday of a stepmother?
I think if you can do it, do it.
Seems insane.
Yeah, I decided, you know what, I'm going to look at the flights, and if they're not too bad, what is her love worth to me? And it was about $200 round trip.
That's what you decided the love was worth?
That's what I decided.
If it had been
If it was $250, she would have been out.
Yeah,
Exactly. But then I thought,
it's stepmother.
it's just going to be me. I'm not going to bring the whole family because that's like $600 round
Right,
trip.
of course, right.
So then I show up and realize that everybody has traveled. I mean, from Texas, from multiple sides. People on my dad's side I have not seen in 15 years, and I was like, dude, I didn't realize what a big scale this was. I should have brought the whole family. I felt bad, actually, with how many people showed up.
I think some people take that as a real, they're very proud. Oh, okay, all these people went through all this hassle for me to be here for my big day. I would feel so incredibly guilty. Like, I wouldn't want anyone to even drive 5 minutes. Like, the concept of people paying thousands of dollars and flying all over the world.
But you don't have to worry about it because they're already there. You didn't have to do the back and forth of like, no, you shouldn't come, and no, da-da-da-da. Like,
this was a surprise?
It was a surprise. They're already there.
Got it.
But it's funny because once they were like, okay, she's on her way up, it's a surprise. Everyone get ready for the surprise. All the people who had traveled the farthest were like, I'm going to stay in the front row.
Yeah, they want to get the first.
Yeah, they're like, I traveled far and wide. I traveled from Texas.
Right.
And then her grandson, who was like visiting from the military, he decided,
don't tell Omar, I'll start crying.
I'm going to hide in the bathroom.
Oh, he popped out of a giant
and then I'm
refrigerator
going to do a
box.
second, and it's me.
Oh, that makes Omar cry. Those videos, the military guys return.
Did they hug for a long time?
Yeah, but I wish they'd cried more.
Really?
I was like, this would have been more of a viral moment. Come on.
Yeah, show Omar. Did he hop out of a refrigerator box, like wrapped in a bow, or was he dressed like a giant teddy bear?
No, he came out with a gun.
Oh,
it
sweet.
was really cool.
That's cool. That's right.
NorCal for you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, we got a decent show planned for you today. We'll get you on the floor for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which is happening, can you believe it, this Saturday at the Forum. We will get you in. You're running out of time to get them tickets, so win them from us later this morning. We'll tell you everything we have in store for you, but first, let's go ahead and clench your palate with some Foo Fighters.
I got another confession to make.
KROQ, Klein Alley Show, Monday morning. Nothing we can do about that. But here's what we can do for you. Give you some tickets to join us. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, including On the Floor, VIP. We got that for you this morning. And also, because not enough to just give you tickets and VIP access to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Also going to hook you up with a Vizio 5.1 soundbar as well. So you can experience all that great live concert quality at your own house for the rest of your entire life. We got that going for you.
You can continue the hearing loss.
Yeah, we got so much happening today on the show and lots of chances for you to win. But we should start with this because I was unaware, and this may be a surprise to you as well.
Yo, Klein, Allie, what's going on? Hey, you guys, I'm just going to turn on, some of the podcast replays, and I come across your little ratings of reviews, and holy shit.
What do you think that's going to end with? Good or bad? I didn't know this, but this guy says he was listening to the podcast, re-listening to some of the shows.
The ratings and reviews?
The ratings and reviews, which I don't pay attention to them because it's just going to put me into a weird mental spiral, which will end badly for me.
Think about when you are asked to rate something.
Always the worst.
It's either 5 stars or 1 star.
Yeah, if someone says... especially if you're on one of those phone calls, do you mind sticking around and doing a quick survey?
No.
I will always tell them, absolutely, you were great. And then I hang up immediately. The second they're gone, I'm gone. I'm a ghost.
They're like, it really helps me out.
But if it was a terrible process, you better believe I'll stick around and give a couple of ones.
Of course.
So let's see how we did.
Holy shit, you guys. 4.9 out of 5?
Oh, I thought it was out of 10. Thank God. 4.59 out of 5. I'll take that.
Whoa, dude. You guys are killing it, man. That's almost a 5, you guys.
Almost a 5. Almost made it, but not quite. But we'll take a 4.9.
We think about that when you order an Uber, and you're like, 4.9.
Yeah,
that's great.
This guy only must have done a little raping.
Exactly. But 4.7, you're like, something went pretty bad a few times.
But I know that my ratings always leave me lower than theirs, so I'm always like, I'm always just hoping that they choose me. I feel accepted, when that happens.
What, do you know what your rating is?
No, but the last time you guys checked it, I haven't been taking a lot of Ubers lately.
I think it was in the 3s.
No, it was not in the 3s. I was in the mid-4. I was a 4-something, but my wife had screwed it for me because she was using my account, and she was the one that was always at the last second, be like, I think I have to change my outfit. It's cold outside. And I'm like, no!
And then would make them wait or cancel the ride.
And I was like, this is going to ruin my score. So that's why.
And it's not just 20 reviews. There's a lot, dude. But I want to know something.
So thank you. Anyway, that's enough. It's good to know, though. You're listening to a 4.9 out of 5 reviewed, at least on Apple.
I'm always also amazed when people leave a review that's more than 5 words.
Surprising.
I'm like, you wrote a whole paragraph.
Well, thank you. We ask for it at the end of the show. I never think people actually do it, but thank you. That actually probably helps us, probably helps people learn about the show that did not know. Maybe people that don't live in Southern California but found out about us because they got some good reviews and Apple forced them to listen. So thank you. Anything you can do to help us to grow the show. How'd you like to grow your bankroll? We got $100 of Allie's money up for grabs right now. All you got to do is call us, 800-520-1067. 5 questions about stuff going on in the world. It's been a busy news weekend. If you were not paying attention, I hope that you call, and I hope that you battle Allie and take $100 of her money.
If you weren't paying attention?
If you weren't paying attention. If you were paying attention, then don't even call because Allie doesn't want to pay you. She's asked us to please. She even told Vanessa, only pick dummies to play me. I want to keep my money.
No, I do not. I want it to be a fair fight.
If you have... I
want dummy against dummy.
If you have a little bit of time and you want a little bit of money, now would be a good time to call us. We'll come right back with 5 questions, change your life forever. 5 questions. Allie knows the news after this on KROQ.
It's almost Christmas. This is your last chance. Every hour on the hour from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. This Saturday, Kia Forum. Thank you, KROQ Acoustic Christmas!
Hey, what's up, people? This is Nick Hexum from 311.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins.
What's up, y'all? This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World. Hey, it's Jacob Noel of Sublime. Keep listening to KROQ.
Hey, it's Beck. Me and KROQ are stuffing your stocking with tickets on the floor.
That's when things got out of control.
Franz Ferdinand, AWOL Nation, Linda Lindas, Baby.
And we get kinky sometimes.
Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, presented by Gain. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster. Proceeds benefit Paolo Niños and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center. Brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture, your one-stop holiday shopping spot.
What is going on? It's Megan Holiday.
I don't think I did the right thing. Can you tell me, Allie, as a woman?
No.
No. Vanessa, can you tell me as a woman when you like being a handshake presented to you versus a hug presented to you?
Personally, I hate hugs. like I do them, but I hate them. So handshake is fine.
That makes me so happy that you hate
But it all
hugs.
depends on who it is, right?
Okay.
Yeah, if it's a family member, if I must.
Oh my God! Wow.
If you
what
must.
about your mom?
No, I'm getting used to hugging her.
Oh my
God!
30-something years? I'm awkward. No, but I think a handshake is a good thing.
Yesterday.
I hate handshakes.
Yeah, I agree.
really?
I'm with Omar.
I'm a fist bump.
Oh, I hate
fist bump
bumps.
is kind of douche.
I don't care.
Kinda
dude.
douchey.
I don't want to shake your hand, especially after COVID. I am out on the handshake. And if somebody does come in for a hug, I do a half hug.
Oh my gosh, that's me.
See, I think the hug, even though it feels like it's maybe more intimate in the sense you're kind of grinding bodies against each other, you're not. There's no skin-on-skin contact. You got potentially up to 4 layers of clothing separating you, so really it's not that intimate.
Yeah.
I asked the question because yesterday I picked up my kids on their last day of school. Final day of school, got them.
And you're like, I should probably hug them.
I should hug these children, but it's weird. No,
I did fist bump.
And the teachers give you like their bag of here's all their art and here's all their arts and crafts stuff you're going to throw out probably when you get home. And then you say, hey, just want to say thank you for da-da. And then I say, thank you for your service, you know. And then there's that moment where, and I noticed other parents, especially the moms that were picking up the kids, are giving the teachers hugs.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That is strange, just all overall. She's a teacher. Like, I've never seen that happen at all.
I think there's like an emotion sometimes at the end of the year where, I mean, look, I
Or
would.
it's the parent being like, I'm so close with my son's teachers.
Oh, God.
We hug,
I
you
give
know.
my tip out of the hat and I'm out.
Yeah, I didn't really have like
I don't even handshake in that scenario.
I felt like it was, usually it's just a wave and
Yes,
it's like
a wave.
See, Ali, I'm telling you, Klein goes to his kids go to some fancy boy school.
Public? Dude, it's not a fancy boy school. First of all, they're girls.
No. LAUSD was at a school last year. Now,
last week.
Yesterday. Last week.
LAUSD public school, Omar.
Nah, you're going to some fancy boy school.
And anyone who had kids that are in kindergarten through fifth grade, yesterday was the last day. I talked to a lot of people there. A million districts.
No.
What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're saying. You're in a different district.
You were talking yesterday about tipping the teacher out like $50.
I know.
Hoity-toity school.
I said, what is the proper amount if you're going to give the teacher a thanks for the
10, 20 tops, man.
That's what listen, the argument I made
No,
was...
you said 50.
Yeah, you said 50.
Your wife was even crazy. Like, what?
Yes.
She
and
said
your
that
wife tipped a furniture person $100 recently.
She didn't know. I told her, what are you doing? I said, that was more than the piece of furniture they brought to the house. She's like, I didn't even know. She goes, I didn't have anything. All she had was $100.
All I have are hundreds.
She was back from Vegas. All she had was a $100 bill. Vegas makes it so you get screwed when you go to Vegas because all they do is give you hundreds. ATM, take out $200 in Vegas. They give you 200s. They don't give you 20s.
I guess if you pay for a fancy school, you should hug your teachers.
It's a free school.
Totally.
Free school. You're missing the point of the story. Do you hug or handshake if you feel like you need to do more than just wave and say thanks for the year?
I think in your case, you would pull a crisp 20 out of your pocket and you'd put it in their breast pocket and go, good job.
I did like I was trying to get a table at a restaurant.
And you pat it all weird.
I folded it up in my hand and I put it in her hand and I shook it and I squeezed her hand real tight.
Thanks, Miss Miller.
I said, don't spend that all in one place. You deserved it. All right, so the answer is
fist bump.
The answer is fist bump. Yeah. Thank you. That's all I needed. I'll know that for next year. When I go to University of Fancy with my kids.
There you go.
KROQ Klein Alley Show. 5 questions, $100 every morning right around this time. Little Allie knows the news with some DIY theme songs left on the go line.
Allie's neck is so long that she looks like a rock'em sock'em robot when you lose.
Beautiful.
Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
If she doesn't, she pays you $100. That's the guarantee we put on the airwaves every single morning here at KROQ, and people all over the place that want a piece of you. L.A., Huntington Park. We got Chino, Ontario, Santa Ana, but we're going to start in Anaheim this morning and say hi to Lillian. Lillian, good morning. Welcome to KROQ.
Oh, my God. Hi. I'm back. Hey.
All right, listen. Allie has a lot up for grabs.
Settle down,
this
man.
woman is the most excited woman we've ever talked to, and it's 6:25 on a Monday.
She has more energy than I will ever have
And
combined
I
all
am so happy to
day.
be here.
Are you real or are you AI?
No, I'm real. I'm real. I could. I'll literally send $1 million to prove I'm real. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh,
That was
boy.
so funny.
Well, we got 5 questions here. Hopefully you can answer them accurately.
That's
Allie's,
such a robot response.
it is such a robot response.
I'll send you $1 million to prove I'm real.
Allie's gonna
Last 4
leave.
digits on my social. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. What are the last 4
Sorry.
We've
digits?
talked to you before?
Yes, you have.
I don't remember
Once
you.
Before. It was
How
for,
could we forget
petty
you?
claims court.
What was it for?
Oh, it was for petty claims court. My boyfriend and I were talking about who runs hot and who runs cold.
Oh, yeah. That was recent.
Sorry, I'm watching you guys
crazy
on
now.
TV too, and I'm seeing your reactions, and it's cracking me up.
Well, this is going to go great.
Yeah, I think this is good.
All right.
Think of all the 9 people waiting to play this game. You guys picked the right one yet again. All right, well, Allie's going to leave the KROQ studio now and sequester herself. You can watch her. I guess you're watching along on the live stream, which you can do as well. You can listen to us on KROQ, which we greatly appreciate. You can watch us on YouTube, KROQ's YouTube
I have
page.
you guys
We're
on
streaming.
literally every platform right now.
Okay, great. God damn, she is obsessed. All right, well, let's get to it. Allie's out of the studio. 5 questions. Focus now. Let's get these quickly, confidently, and accurately. Let's give you $100. Lillian, Mrs. Personality on the phone right now. It's time for your round of Allie Knows the News, and it starts right now.
Allie knows the news.
Move over, Diddy. There's a new rapper that's now being accused of doing some pretty terrible things. Who's joining Diddy in the...
Who's joining Diddy?
Let me finish the question.
Jay-Z.
Go ahead.
Oh, is it Jay-Z?
Jay-Z. Go to question number 2. This local sports team just won a championship, a record 6th championship. Which team is it?
Ooh, a record 6. I'm gonna have to go with. Let's go. Ooh, this is really hard. Let's go with.
Don't
I
stall.
don't know. This is random, but we're gonna go with the LA Rams.
All right, LA Rams. Go to question number 3. Disneyland is claiming that on February 8th, it will be your final chance to experience this attraction that's been around for over a decade because they're making more room for the expansion of Avengers Campus. What is going away from Disneyland on February 8th?
Oh, I should know this one. Come on, I have a pass. I live in Anaheim.
You should know this one. If you don't,
Yeah,
You're a
what did
robot.
I think? I love Avengers Campus. That's like my favorite part. Okay, let me think. Give me a second. Let me brew.
need an answer in 3 seconds. Brew quickly.
Okay, 3 seconds. Okay, quick answer. They're getting Bug Life isn't there anymore. It's Monsters Inc.
Time is up. I'll accept that as your answer. Go to question number 4. To offset inflation, this burrito spot says that they are raising prices, but they'll also be raising portion sizes.
Chipotle.
And finally, question number 5. We have a big football game happening at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena on January 1st, but we only know one of the teams that will be playing there as of right now. Which team will be playing the Rose Bowl game?
I don't know. I'm just gonna say the Packers. I know it's not.
The Packers. Great guess, though. Great guess. All right, let's bring Allie in. We'll score together. They would.
Okay,
They
let's
would.
see it.
Actually, I don't know. This season, maybe. Let's bring Allie in. We'll score together. Don't say anything else. Allie's all masked up. Allie's masked up. Try to be quiet. I know that will be hard for you, but just try as Allie answers these questions. And we appreciate
Okay.
all of your enthusiasm and your love for the show. It really does mean a lot. It's contagious. There's other people listening now going, man, I wish I cared about the show even a third as much as this woman, Lillian. Here we go. Question number 1, Allie. Move over, Diddy. There's a new rapper now that has been brought into some terrible accusations. Once again, just a legend at this point, but which rapper is joining Diddy?
That would be Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. She said that as well.
Though I also heard that Ashton Kutcher is trying to move out of the United States to avoid any links he has to Diddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's trying to move.
Serious right
Yes.
now?
Yeah.
Oh my
He's
God.
like, I got to get out of here.
We go to question number 2. It's tied up 1-1. Question number 2. This sports team just won a championship, a record 6th time, actually, if you're keeping track. Which local sports team just won a 6th championship?
Could it be my friends, the LA Galaxy?
Oh, the same season that Allie was selected to sing the national anthem happens to be the season that they win. They've only done that 5 other times, so the odds are really incredible that they won. But, yeah, for a 6th MLS Cup, congratulations.
Hey,
to the
look, I
Galaxy.
think we can officially say I am no longer a mush.
Don't think we can say that. We go to question number 3. Allie goes up 2-1. Question number 3. Disneyland is saying that they are going to get rid of this attraction on February 8th to make more room for Avengers Campus. This is going away. Better get on it. Better enjoy it before the 8th of February or you'll never get a chance.
Is that little thing, is it that thing in Avengers Land where, like, you think there's a ride there, but it's just like a weird building?
I don't even know what that answer is, but no. That's not it.
It's where Captain America gets on top of it, and you're
I know
like,
what she's talking about.
yeah, and like
yeah.
Captain American's on top of it, and you're like, wow, is that a ride? And it's like, no, it's just a building.
No, it's just a building, and it's kind of lame.
Yeah.
She guessed it was Monsters, Inc., but the correct answer is Mickey's Red Trolley Experience.
What the hell is that?
You could ride the red trolleys around. Apparently, you can't do that anymore.
Oh, California. Oh.
Yeah,
That's California's Adventure, though.
Yeah, well, that's where Avengers
You said
Campus is.
Disneyland.
Yeah, it's all the same.
You said Disneyland.
Disneyland,
Dude,
California
it's not
Adventure.
the same.
It's the same. What are you talking
Terrible
about?
question.
Where's Avengers Campus located,
I think
guys?
that weird
Come
building
on.
is probably going to go away too.
Whatever, you're wrong. No one gets the point. It's clear. Disneyland encapsulates
clear.
both. When I take my kids, I don't say, hey, kids, we're going to California Adventure. I say,
Wouldn't you say at California Adventure to make room for the new Avengers ride?
You know where Avengers Campus is. What do
I didn't know. I was kind of confused.
Oh,
I thought,
shut up.
I thought I was like, yeah, I
You're
thought it
an
was
idiot.
California Adventure.
When you said Disneyland, I was thinking maybe the Jungle Cruise because I knew they were changing that, the Treehouse.
Question number
Great question,
4.
Klein.
It's a great. Thank you. It is a great question. Question 4. Thanks,
sarcasm.
Jake. Shut up, Jake. To offset inflation, this burrito spot is raising prices, but they did claim they're also going to raise portion sizes.
Chipotle?
That is correct. She got that
Didn't
as
they
well.
just raise prices?
2% raise. And we go to final question now. Allie is still up by 1. Comes down to this. The Rose Bowl game will be happening in Pasadena on January 1st. Only one of the 2 teams playing has already been decided. Which team will be playing the Rose Bowl game?
Is it that the one with the little paw print?
The one with the little paw print.
It's like the orange paw print.
Clemson, is that your guess?
Yes.
Terrible guess.
Oh.
She said the Packers. Also not a great guess.
No.
The Oregon Ducks, the number 1 undisputed team in college football, will be playing.
Oh.
All right. Well, no one got a lot right, but Allie did better than you. So what
No
must
one
you,
got any a lot right.
No, that's really a sad way to start the week. Lillian, what would you like to admit over KROQ, over the airwaves? Go ahead.
I'm a little embarrassed for how I act, but it's okay because it's great.
Nailed it.
That's the
Perfect.
catchphrase.
If you want to see this band, we got tickets for you later this morning on the floor and VIP. Sublime will be part of KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Tickets coming up. K-Rock Klein Alley Show. Food envy is a real thing. Absolutely. And if you're eating something, even just at a restaurant, and the person next to you ordered something better, you spend your whole meal eating what you got, looking at them going, man, I really screwed up.
Yeah.
Table next to you, even worse. Something walks by you, like some sizzling fajitas, you go, God, I blew it.
And you're already staring at what you've chosen, and you're like, I made a mistake. Can I go back?
Terrible decision
and
I made
you can't.
here.
So I went to this surprise birthday party thing for my stepmom. My stepsister was the one who organized all of it. And so she obviously had a lot of preparation to do. At 12:30 p.m. party, what do you think you're eating?
12:30 p.m.? Mm-hmm. You could go, I mean, brunch, technically, you're still in that window, but I would expect it would be like sandwiches.
That's what it was. Sandwiches, wraps, salads. There were some cheeses and salamis, stuff like that, some wine. So
I've also taught myself, in my head, a lot of times when I go to events or whatever, I think, like, based on what time it is, I think I know what they're going to serve. And when they don't do it, like sometimes you get invited to something that's 10 a.m., I think that's got to be, there's going to be breakfast burritos, there's going to be, and sometimes they skip right to lunch, full-on lunch, and you go like, oh, man, they blew a great opportunity here for breakfast.
I also thought that because so many people were traveling from out of town, that would probably be pretty long, and I thought maybe at one point we would switch to dinner.
No, you thought it would be a shift over.
Yeah.
A double meal party.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just because, it was going to be a long thing. So it starts, she gets there, she's surprised, we're all eating the meats and cheeses, and I'm like, and then everyone's satisfied, but they're hungry, and window overlooking another party that is just beginning, and the people who are making the food for that party begin to arrive and start setting up their really badass taco cart.
Oh, man, that's so jealous.
Like dragging that grill thing that looks like it's 100 years old.
Yep.
They start greasing it with the onion, where they put the onion on the fork, and they've got it all going, and they get the carnitas.
So now you're sitting at a party with boring cold sandwiches, and you're looking over at a better party.
I'm eating my turkey croissant, going like, oh man. And so everyone's...
You can tell where the white party is.
I know.
Someone shows up. Which party are you here
Chardonnay for? And it was like a chicken salad wrap.
Turkey croissants and chicken salads. Meanwhile, you got a great taco stand setting up next door.
So people are starting to talk internally, going like, "Is this also for our party? Is this the changeover?" Where it was like, that was the sandwiches, now we're going for the tacos. Mm-hmm. And they're like, no, I think that's another party. And then people start arriving thinking that our party is their party, and I really wanted to just be like, here, I'll go with you, to go over to their party. Finally, somebody has the balls to go over and just wait in line and get tacos.
Right.
Whoa. And she brought them back for her and her husband and her kids.
Open up the floodgates.
Yep, and there was like 4 or 5 really good tacos sitting there on the plate, and then we're all really hubbubbing because we're like, okay, she got the tacos, she didn't have shame about it, should we all go get the tacos? And we felt like we'd be betraying my stepsister by going to get and you could tell that she was like, man, everyone wants these tacos.
Of course. You can't get the power of a taco setup is like
and it was the window overlooking, like you could literally had to watch them making it.
And you get the smell of it too.
Yes.
So you're getting all the senses. It just sounds better. Everything about that's just a better operation.
And then she was talking about how great they were after she ate them, and I was just like, I went up to her and I was like, I don't really know you, but I have a lot of respect that you went up and you just said, I'm getting these damn tacos, and you didn't care what anyone was going to say about it. And she was like, it was 100% worth it.
Yeah, you can always fake confusion. If you're at one of these events or like a place where there's multiple events. I know I've gone to like quite a few of these kids' birthday parties.
She was on the outer circle enough.
Yeah. If you go to like a place like Jump Zone or Sky Zone or Laser Tag, there's always like 9 birthday parties going on. And some of them have just better food than others. They made better. So I just play dumb a lot of times, and I'll play dumb like 4 tables over because I'll have a better spread.
She was like, they let me walk right up and get it. But I was the one there early helping open the bottles of wine. Like, I knew
that was not your tacos.
Those weren't our tacos.
Did you do the El Cheapo move and load up on the way out? Load up your purse with taco pieces? My
backpack is soggy and heavy, but it is worth it.
That's right.
Still good.
Soggy and heavy. That's what people call this show sometimes. We got your gayest football highlights from the weekend. And it was a very gay weekend of NFL action.
Sure
we'll get to it after Blink on KROQ. fantasy this weekend? Did you make your playoffs? You iced out? Doesn't really matter when it comes to Allie picking the gayest football highlights. Lots of people sending in clips, things they heard, things they overheard, things that sounded very out of context, and Allie's convinced the NFL is a giant gay agenda, pushing their gay agenda on us. We think it's just fumbles and guys piling on top of each other, but boy, she listens to these games, and she breaks down even the games that no one cares about, the real boring ones.
Some of the close-ups that I saw on yesterday's games, I didn't realize that the quarterback puts his hand right in the center's taint.
Have to.
He's got it right up in there.
Only way to get a good snap.
Oof.
Only way.
Very intimate.
She broke them down, and here is a week. I don't even know how many weeks of NFL action.
14?
Week 14 of the gayest football highlights of the week, according to Allie. Here we go.
And
here are the gayest sports highlights from the week.
There's Nicole. It's so big and smooth.
Mullins is on to take a couple knees here. Both the studs.
Watch D-Hop just settle into the hole. That's what you do. Make it easy, and then backwards, Fosbury flop style.
Catch it, tuck it, turn, and run. If you can only get 5, you got to get a 6.
They've lost Bowser and Long and Phillips, Chubb and Good.
Oh, why use 2 hands when I use my thigh board?
It's going to be a heck of a finish. That really opened the hole up. He doesn't need a whole lot of room with the power he has in those legs.
This is the best he's looked in a couple weeks with the ball in his hand.
Said nobody's been harder on him than his mom has. Scott Wilson is whacked over there by Ramsey.
Here's hardball football now. Let's go. Let's double team. Let's smash somebody.
The excellent nickelback was there.
Great to have you with us. Great to have you with us, Jim.
Yeah, thank you, friend. Look at this run back. Show me the money.
These have been the gayest sports highlights from
Nickelback mention. Nothing gayer than that, huh?
the great Nickelback.
Yeah.
The great Nickelback.
Quick
was
break.
There.
Back with your news and more after this on KROQ. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Let's solve a mystery. A couple days ago, a package arrived after the show. It was a giant bouquet of these live forever flowers that last for a couple of years. They're very expensive. They're sent like a giant, looks like a paint bucket. I think it's officially known as like a hat box or something.
Oh.
I don't know what those things are called, but fancy. And it was arrived and it was addressed to Vanessa. She doesn't want to give her last name. And this, she didn't know where they came from because there was nothing on the card except it said, here, something brighten your day or something.
It said
trash.
smile. Brighter days are ahead.
Smile.
Hope you like these.
Brighter days are ahead. Now, there's been so many interesting developments with Vanessa. You know, Vanessa's single. She lives by herself. Let me give out her address.
She has no protection.
No
There's
protection.
No building security.
Low windows and no
What
block.
are you guys talking about? I have so much protection.
So here's the deal. Vanessa is freaked out because she thinks that maybe she has a stalker. And the reason she thinks this is because she went on a date a few weeks ago with someone and she said the date wasn't great. So she said to the guy, you can just walk me home and we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
The guy walked her home. A few days later, in her mail, a handwritten note from the guy.
Saying, I really, really like you still.
Yeah.
I want to spend time with you. By the way, get well soon from your surgery.
Right.
And we said that was creepy.
And then he signed his name.
In blood.
In ink, but it was might as well have been blood. It was a creepy signature. Regardless, that happened. And then Vanessa's like, I'm such an idiot. Why did I let the guy walk me home? And a lot of people texted us, especially a lot of women, and they said, word of advice, never let even though it seems chivalrous to be like, let me take you home. Don't do that, especially early.
I actually have a friend who's been dating for a while, and her favorite place she lives in Anaheim. Her favorite place to go on dates is downtown Disney. She's like, you literally have to go through security.
Oh, it's great. Smart.
You are in a crowded place 100% of the time.
Yep.
No one knows where you live or anything. It's just, let's meet at downtown Disney.
Oh, when they open up that Din Tai Fung, I'll be a regular. Soup dumplings all day. So Vanessa is freaking out. And then these flowers arrived. So the first thought she had was maybe it's the guy that also delivered. This guy likes to deliver stuff. Mm-hmm. Then there was a bunch of theories because she recently had a little flirty exchange, we thought, with the new lead singer of Sublime, Bradley's son, Jacob Noel. We thought maybe that was the situation going on.
He's got flower money.
He was here, and he was just here. He knows the address. That would have made sense. We talked about, of course, the Bud Light Bros, because the Bud Light Bros.
Yeah. Vanessa gets around.
She gets around.
I do not get around.
Everybody thinks they have a shot, with you. And the Bud Light Bros let us know that it was not them.
What's up, Klein Alley? It's the Bud Light Bros. Hey, great show today, guys. Hilarious. Just wanted to say, Allie is absolutely right. We are not Vanessa stalkers. As certified cheapos ourselves,
we would never spend $400 on some flowers from Chateau La Fleur.
So they're out. They tapped out. They're not involved in this at all. They
Glad
never
we
did
can
it.
mention the flower company.
So they didn't get involved. They cleared the deck. Then there was a lot of theories coming through. Instagram went through all the theories, hundreds of theories pouring through Instagram, text line. Maybe it was this. Perhaps it was that. Maybe it's a security guy at the building. Maybe it was one of the bands. Bands, sometimes they send stuff over, like if we have them in, not because they're trying to sleep with Vanessa, but because they appreciate coming by and coming on the show. And Vanessa's usually the one that does all the emails back and forth. Could have been any of a number of guests that came by recently.
Yeah.
Gwen Stefani. Maybe
I wish it was with Stefani.
I know, that'd be so
That'd be
nice.
so cool.
Maybe it was a pre-gift from Billie Eilish who's going to be by on Friday. Yeah, I mean, it could have been any of a number of things. You don't know.
Right. But
So-
it was definitely for Vanessa.
Definitely just for Vanessa. And the message, even though it was vague, did say, here's
That brighter
to brighten
days
your
are
day.
ahead. Yeah.
So
Now we have a break in the case.
there is a break in the case. Someone heard us discussing this on the air. And you can see what these things look like. And they're
From
up.
prison.
Inmate number 77357. And he said no, we got a text, for a DM from someone. And they said the following. And I just want to say before I read this, Vanessa, I had no idea how many strangers out there are infatuated with you.
Yeah,
It is.
I'm flattered, but I also don't get it. But thank you guys. But I don't understand.
There it is. That's the attraction
Exactly.
right there.
That's
the charm. Is that Vanessa doesn't care. She just wants to live her damn life. She's still hung up on some chef that doesn't want to be in an exclusive relationship. And that's what makes her so wanted. Did you drunk text him after your birthday thing?
No.
Hey, guys.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know.
Because I don't remember.
That was the other theory, that Vanessa was just out and having a wild birthday weekend in Long Beach, and she was drunk and making out with God knows who. And
I
maybe
didn't make out with anyone.
You don't know that.
Hey
I
guys,
know this.
she wrote, this is the DM guy. Hey guys, hope you're having an amazing day. I just wanted to apologize to Vanessa for the mystery gift she received yesterday. I honestly feel terrible for freaking her out. But I honestly just want to do something nice. That's all. And hopefully you guys don't take it apart. Because our theory was it was full of drugs. That was another theory.
that was another great
We were
theory.
going to rip it apart. It was very heavy. We figured it was a drug smuggling thing. Anyway, there's nothing other than that and roses, I promise. No cameras, no drugs, etc. As far as the message, I was just trying to be a nice gesture.
Mm-hmm.
And even though your life is great, you just never know, that's all. But again,
that's creepy.
sorry.
What do you mean that you never know? What are you going to do?
Life is short.
But again, sorry, Vanessa. I did not mean to scare you. I honestly do feel bad. Probably should have signed it. But yeah, again, my bad. And this
Okay.
was just from a...
So this is from a listener
just from
that
a listener that-
interacts with us regularly on our Instagram, but also could have... Can't you just take responsibility for the flowers?
Right. Well, that's the other thing. Anyone
Can't you
could
be
take
like, sorry,
responsibility.
I spent so much on you.
Right. That's what I would do. That's a great move. You want to slide in to Vanessa.
Yeah.
So anyway,
So
that's
you're welcome, Vanessa, for the flowers.
that's right. There we decided.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's a show thing from all of
We
us.
forgot your birthday and we got you these flowers. Happy bright day. Right?
That makes sense now, actually.
Okay.
There we go.
Man,
Yeah.
I can't believe she bought it. What a dummy. Yeah, so I think they're from a listener. Well, at least one guy took credit for them. Maybe.
But now there's a different admirer. It's crazy.
That's crazy. So now we got to give this guy
I think
her
now we're
address.
up to 3 admirers, which
So
is
funny.
a lot.
You have more admirers than the rest of the whole show combined.
Exactly.
Which is so
Which is
frustrating.
the whole show combined is 0.
Yeah, all we want is an admirer. We have
Just
0.
one.
Guys, please, everyone that admires Ali, Klein, Jake, Omar, Johnny, hit them up. Because I cannot go with this attention.
Don't send us flowers, though. Send us
Send them
food.
flowers.
Yeah, part 2 of this is that Jake took those flowers and tried to give them to his girlfriend and hoping it would end his dry spell. We'll get to that later in the show, but it also could not have gone
I
worse.
heard you listening to some of
It
it and
is-
just shaking your head, and it
it
made
is-
me so sad. I haven't heard it yet, but it seems like you were very sad for him.
Yeah, we'll get to this later today. We'll come back in a moment, take a look at what's going on in the world together, then the Freeway feud and your sold-out Billie Eilish tickets all coming up. I know you're thinking, man, those two... This Saturday at the Kia Forum, you'll see that band right there, Jimmy Eat World, many others. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Got some tickets for you later this morning to win from us. A couple of chances to win, including VIP access. Get your ass on the floor. That is all happening with us this morning and all day long. Your last chances to win tickets all this week, or buy some while you still can at Ticketmaster.com. Let's go ahead and get to your news now. Then we get into a brand new hour of the show, perhaps the greatest hour of your life. The only way to find out is to keep on listening.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. She can't remember her own phone number, but here she is anyway.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Boop-a-doop. All right. It's interesting how saying the words "I'm friends with Diddy" can go from being such a flex to such a shameful thing to say. And as he sits in jail eating his peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, a lot of people associated with him are just kind of freaking the F out, worried that some kind of scandal is eventually going to be connected to them. And we have our first big one with Jay-Z. Some pretty serious allegations that he sexually assaulted a 13-year-old girl alongside Diddy the night of the MTV Music Awards in 2000. And this actually was a lawsuit that was filed years ago, but they're refiling it now, hoping that they'll have more success because of all the Diddy stuff coming to light. And this is another situation where this woman was invited into a limo, offered something to drink, started feeling woozy after that drink, woke up in a bed. Jay-Z and Diddy and a third
little girl, by the way.
What?
13-year-old.
Yes, I know. Like not
That's
even
crazy.
17. Not even like minor.
Yes.
And there was a third female celebrity as well, but she did not name that celebrity. Anyway, this was, I guess, a situation where she was trying to get into the MTV Music Awards but didn't have a ticket. So she was doing that thing where she was like dressed up and she was walking and going up to limousines and trying to figure out like, hey, can I get in? Does anyone have a ticket? So, of course, when you're super famous, you can take advantage of people like that and then you can invite them in. And she was asked to sign something. So we'll see if this time,
sign something. What does it matter if you're 13?
So what happened was that Diddy, I guess, has like people working for him. Like, say if there's a girl that
like
has a certain look, right? Exactly. So so the driver or whoever it was saw this girl. Was like, hey, you know what? Maybe I can't get you into this party, but if you guys want to go to the after party, invited her to Diddy's house.
Right.
Upon entering Diddy's house, she was asked to sign an NDA.
Got it.
Right. And that was like a standard thing. And it does seem similar to some of the other stories that women have told about the way things operated with him. It was like, that it was exactly like Omar said. It was a known thing that it was like you get invited by the security or by the limo drivers and then you get recruited over
Jay-Z has already put out a statement, adamantly denying any involvement
and
in
when
this
it was filed years ago, he said the same thing.
Right.
So he's still saying that this is completely false, and the woman has not been named then or now. All right, there's a new creative way that people are thieving this year. So watch for anybody pretending to be your gardener and then robbing you blind.
So smart. These robbers, I'll tell you, I'll give them credit. They have come up with so many great little tactics because the reality is, if I saw 4 guys running around in my neighbor's yard in the middle of the day, I would think something suspicious going on. But if they all were wearing leaf blowers, I would go, they got a new gardening crew.
But what's crazy is that they weren't even that good at it. Like they showed up
good enough at it.
But they showed up in like a black Mazda without the little
right,
pickup truck.
Yeah, you know exactly what that pickup truck looks like, and it has like the wooden boards on the side.
Got to chain all your equipment to the side of it so it doesn't get stolen.
Yeah, exactly.
Weed whacker.
Right.
Yeah, they've got all that stuff. Like what the gardener truck looks like, but they did have those big ass straw hats.
That's key.
And they had the long sleeves. It's like I'm going to have a whole day outside kind of thing. So they show up and then they broke into the front door and then opened the garage. So they're like, people on the street are like, oh, the garage door is open. These guys have access to the house. It's pretty simple. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any foul play here.
It's just gardeners
and
doing gardening
then they start taking out a safe, loading it into the Mazda.
That's what gardeners do. They're doing gardening things.
Just trimming your finances.
Right, that's
a little bit. So watch out for that. All right, speaking of thievery, a happy ending finally for those stolen ruby slippers from the Wizard of Oz. These are the most expensive shoes ever sold, and this was quite a saga. There were only 4 pairs of the ruby slippers from the movie that were ever made or worn, and then the main pair was in a museum, in the Judy Garland Museum in Grand Rapids, Michigan, until 2005 when they were stolen. Then it was like this crazy unsolved mystery, who stole the ruby slippers, and then they were able to recover them in 2018 when the FBI had a sting operation. They found them, and then now they finally solved the crime and found out that this mobster was the one who took them, and he got indicted. Now they went up to auction again, and they were like, oh, maybe it'll get $3 million, $28 million. Yeah. And the person who bought them won't reveal themselves.
Sure. That's weird. If you got that kind of disposable money, I mean, I understand that's like Hollywood legendary stuff right there, but still.
I mean, probably the most famous costume piece, wouldn't you think?
I don't know if it's worth $28 million. Those
shoes? I know, but people buy like a 50-50 ball for whatever, it's $4 million just to display it somewhere.
Yeah, a bunch of pairs of those Nikes from Back to the Future 2 for that. Way better shoes. Way better movie shoes than the stupid ruby slippers.
Well, the thing with these is that they look like crap.
Yeah, they're in terrible shape right now.
They
they're not
really
even shiny. I know.
No.
They're
all
not.
dull.
They're like super dirty and gross looking.
No place like homeless. Put those things together.
If I found those downtown, I would leave them on the ground.
Yeah, you don't touch those. Back away, kids. We're going to do a brand new hour of the show the second this song is done.
Hanging round downtown by myself.
Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh yeah, welcome to KROQ. Welcome to your brand new week on a Monday morning. The week of KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Almost here, Saturday, Kia Forum. Can't wait to see you. Win yourself VIP tickets this hour with us. In fact, we're looking for you if you consider yourself to be an LVP, right, Allie? Or
yeah, that's okay. I'll take what she said.
What she said, exactly. If you are someone that considers yourself unimportant, the exact opposite of a very important person because of life, your current situation, maybe you've never experienced the joys of being behind a velvet rope, well, we were going to take someone who is a the least important person listening to this show right now and change their life for the better by giving you VIP access to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas.
I'll never forget when I went to my very hot cousin's bachelorette party in Vegas. There were 13 of us girls, all being let into a club, didn't have to wait in line. They opened the velvet ropes. They let every single girl go by, and then when I walked up, they closed the...
They closed the rope.
Whoa.
They closed
You're not with
the
them,
rope.
are you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I literally got that and then had to prove, and then they kept walking in. I was like, wait!
Yeah, they'll leave you. Quick, go quick. She
And I
won't
had to
hear.
have my sister vouch for me for them to let me in.
Allie's
Better
pulling,
be in the pack.
Allie's pulling up pictures on her phone. I know them. Look at these pictures of us. Remember
Goes
this
in the
today?
middle.
They're like, get another rope. Keep her out. Two
I just
ropes.
had a baby. I'm usually hotter.
Hey, speaking of ropes, Allie, listen to this.
Klein, you're a huge trendsetter. I was watching NFL football this weekend, and I noticed a massive presence of rope hats on the sideline.
Oh, yes.
Pretty sweet. That's all I want to say.
Thank you.
Sweet dibs.
That's right.
Dong dong.
Yep.
It's fine.
It's fine. I absolutely started wearing the rope hat before it became as popular as it became. And then I stopped wearing it now because now it seems like I'm jumping on the old rope hat bandwagon.
Oh, so now that everyone else has rope hats, you're getting rid of them?
Yeah, now that all the old NFL coaches are wearing them, I got to back out. Got to start a new trend now.
You know what you can do is keep the hat and just cut the stupid rope off.
No, not doing it. The rope makes the hat, Allie. I told you that from the very beginning. This hour on the show, as mentioned, we will get you some VIP access to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. So if you consider yourself a not important person in life, come up with the reason why or the reasons why. Those stories could result in you getting your tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. And we'll break down another list, year-end list. It's the 12 Days of Listmas. We have another one to share with you coming up later this hour. I went out in Hollywood on Saturday night this past weekend, which I had not done in a while. And I have some observations just about nightlife in general.
A review
and
of
going out in
Saturday
Los
night
Angeles.
Hollywood
and
life.
I need real people's opinion on this because I have a theory. It's not a good one. And I hope I'm wrong, and we'll get to it next on KROQ. Show. Maybe you went out this weekend. Maybe you had a great night out, went to a club. I don't know if that even happens anymore. I knew that my wife told me that we were going out to a friend of hers, a friend of a friend's birthday party, 21st birthday party in Hollywood on Saturday night. And I thought to myself, wow, it's been a while since I've actually gone out to a proper club in Hollywood on a Saturday night.
So it was an actual club?
It was at a hotel that they had taken over. I guess it was a club bar, half club, half bar situation, and they were doing a party there. Anyway, look, I used to, when I first moved to L.A.
Convoluted already, dude.
Well,
what are you talking about, man?
It was.
I went out clubbing. It wasn't really clubbing. It was a hotel bar, half club.
I just go where I'm told. I put on a shirt and I'm ready to go.
You were just in someone's hotel room, weren't you?
That's all it was. No, it was a place that was like a half outdoor bar scene.
Then why don't you know the name of this place? I just asked you where'd you go.
I don't know that.
Simple question.
It was inside the Dream Hotel. I don't know the name of the place though. Next to Tao and a bunch of stuff. Anyway, the point is this:
next to Tao, isn't that Vegas?
No, they have one in Hollywood too.
Oh, okay.
But the point is,
you're Mr. Club.
I'm in the heart of Hollywood, where a place I've been a million times in my life on Saturday nights, and it is just as in my memory at least, which didn't seem like it was that long ago, it was just lines and people everywhere. And on this Saturday night, and maybe it's because of the time of year.
What time was it?
Where are you?
Well, it's
on Hollywood Boulevard?
Hold on, guys, I'm just trying to tell the story here. There's a lot of follow-up questions. What time of year, Allie? It's December.
No. I said, what time were you
10
out?
10 p.m. I left my house at 10 p.m.
Right, so that would be...
prime time.
Yeah, exactly.
It was dead. Dead. Everywhere you looked. And apparently, and I guess everyone's been talking about this for a while now, nightlife in L.A. is apparently no longer a thing. That's what they claim.
Whoa.
And then there's all these theories as to why that has happened. Now, Omar, you're a DJ, but you DJ private parties. You DJ weddings, and so when
but I did the club scene forever, dude. So I've been there, done that. Yeah, I used to DJ like Spun Day, Club Giant, some Insomniac parties. So there was a bigger scene back in the day. I'm saying like maybe 10, 15 years ago. The scene has definitely dried up some. But there are still good clubs in LA.
And listen, I get maybe if you know the right person who knows the right person, there's still promoters and they have events that happen and you have to know the right people to get into those things. But I'm just saying as a general, someone, if you were visiting this town from any other city and you were to come and be like, let's go out in the heart of Hollywood. And I get it. You don't go Hollywood and Highland is not where you would go if you were looking for and that's not exactly where I was either. But still, at some point you expect to see a lot of people. It's a Saturday night. At 10 to midnight.
Was the party
get invited to a dork party?
Jake, it has nothing to do. Once again, you're missing the point. I can't even tell stories on this show anymore because you're missing the point. I'm talking about Hollywood as a general giant thing. There was blocks and blocks and blocks, which used to be people everywhere. Nobody,
right?
Like The Walking Dead. And now there's all these theories, and the theories are as follows. One of them is that Vanessa's theory that no good single people are around anymore.
Or people are going
to
they're hanging out with each other at each other's places.
Well,
I don't think they're going out to bars and clubs anymore because it's just so expensive. And they're like, okay, at the point, I have to take an Uber there, and then I have to. Sometimes you have to pay to get in, and then when you do get in, you have to pay a lot for drinks, and then you got to Uber home, which is even more expensive. So you think you're out for like $200 or $300 just going out.
People, one of the big theories, is that living in LA has gotten so expensive now that there's no additional. You don't have an additional couple hundred to blow on a night.
Right.
That's one of the theories.
Especially every weekend.
The other theory, which I don't like this one at all, is that people have really put an emphasis on health and wellness. So they would rather...
That can't be it. Next.
It can't be that one, right?
No.
There's the phone habits, that our phone habits have gotten to such a point now where people decided, why am I going to go out just to sit around with a bunch of people and all stare at our own phones? Which didn't used to be that way.
Yeah,
so that people are like, what's the point? We could just all stare at our own phones in someone's apartment. We don't need to go out for that. And that's what it became. It was like a bunch of people, we're sitting around, we have a table, we have drinks, but everyone's just on their own phones doing their own thing anyway.
So you think everyone's so disengaged that they can't even socialize anymore? That's so sad.
One of the theories. Another one is that people have decided, for whatever reason, that like nothing good happens around strangers anymore. The concept used to always be, you never know who you're going to meet. You go out, sky's the limit. You can meet your next love interest. You can meet a great one-night stand.
Right, you don't have to network anymore in person.
Yeah. The theory now has like shifted that there's no one, like it's almost like any stranger is going to be bad. There's never going to be a good thing that could come of this. So people just go avoid it.
If I'm going to go try and network, I could get diddied.
I could get diddied. Right, no one wants to get diddied.
So why would I go? Because I don't want to get diddied.
So now, what used to be all these positive things of like, let's go out, could be great. And I think people think back to like memories even as recently as 10 years ago. And they go, yeah, you could go out somewhere in the heart of Hollywood, whatever. You knew certain areas. You could get involved in something that would be fun.
818 said nobody hits clubs until after 11 p.m. anymore. And 562 said only transplants go out in downtown LA and Hollywood anymore.
Right, but I was talking to people. They said this is West Hollywood now. This
really?
Is, yeah. Now Jake said there is a scene supposedly in downtown LA that is having a resurgence right now.
But they're having a lot of underground parties there, too.
Right, underground stuff. Yeah. But the overall thought is that L.A. has lost whatever it once had as being a great nightlife city. Doesn't exist.
Also, a lot of the clubs that used to be around back in the day are now condos. House of Blues is gone. A ton of clubs that I used to DJ at are now apartments.
310 had a great theory that Gen Z doesn't know how to dance.
Ah, that's why. There's no dancing.
Yeah, everyone's just like bobbing their heads and on their phones.
There was a theory that the music shifted everything, that there used to be a certain style of music you would expect if you went out, and then that all shifted to like Rufus to Soul and stuff, and people were like, I can't.
And the music is so low energy that you're just kind of like...
Yeah. And then you don't think about the power of the music, but they say that was where the beginning of the end happened, when like all of a sudden it just shifted.
When the music was like, shots, then it kept you going.
Yeah, pull that clip of Hallie doing that.
That kept you pumping, didn't it?
We will take a quick break. We're back in a second. When we return, if you are unimportant, if you consider yourself the least important person listening to KROQ right now for a variety of reasons, call us. We will make you a VIP for next weekend at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Get ready to call and win your tickets next.
It's almost Christmas. This is your last chance. Every hour on the hour from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. This Saturday, Kia Forum. Thank you, KROQ Acoustic Christmas!
Hey, what's up, people? This is Nick Hexum from 311.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins.
What's up, y'all? This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World. Hey, it's Jacob Noel of Sublime. Keep listening to KROQ.
Hey, it's Beck. Me and KROQ are stuffing your stocking with tickets on the floor.
That's when things got out of control.
Franz Ferdinand, AWOL Nation, and Linda Baby.
Yeah, we get kinky sometimes.
Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, presented by Gain. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster. Proceeds benefit Power Los Niños and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center.
That's Jake driving back to California. Oh, there he goes again. It's KROQ Klein Alley Show. Just at some point in your life, you will be asked, sign here if you want the insurance, or click on all these boxes and sign there if you would like to ignore. And you make a decision in that moment. Am I going to bet on myself? Am I going to bet against myself? Used to be pretty easy. I think universally people just agreed, always get the insurance. Never against an ace playing blackjack, but always when renting a car, because it was like, now I can just drive completely careless, which is a great way to go through life.
Yeah, and see, for me, that's not the way I want to go through it. I always bet on myself, which I should never do, but I never opt in for extra insurance for anything. I've never had Apple Care. I've never had extra car insurance, and the one time I did get extra insurance on a rental car, something did happen.
So it's good you had it. And that usually should have been a lesson to yourself. It's like, wow, I did the right thing. Now, other people argue once you sign up for the extra insurance, whatever it is, sometimes it's like an extra insurance on a rental or extra insurance, home insurance, like you said, the phone one. I've seen people decline insurance at an Apple store, be handed the phone, immediately drop it, the thing shatters, and the person's like, you just said you didn't want the insurance.
Yeah, but sometimes now they do the 3 free months of Apple Care.
Sometimes, but sometimes not. And
every time I'm on the phone with somebody and in customer service, and they're like, did you have insurance? And I'm like, I'm not sure. And they're like, well, let me check for you. And the answer is always, no, you did not. And it's such a dejected feeling when you're like, God.
When they do that check, and you're like, I know I didn't, but maybe there's a mistake. Yeah. Because Apple, you talk about like Best Buy too, they'll do that thing, you buy anything at all, buy a TV.
Or an extra warranty.
Right, and they kind of explain to you on the phone, like, on average, if something goes bad here, on average, repairs are going to cost you way more than you're going to pay for this thing. So you kind of get like talked into. Well, anyway, Jake did not buy the insurance on his rental car. He got into a pretty bad accident. The car's all jammed up. And
I would say, how much do you think the damages are? I would say in the thousands.
Oh,
on
sure.
Jake's
Definitely
car.
in the thousands.
Yeah.
You do anything to any car, you're starting at 1,000 now. I mean, I don't even think you can get anything under 1,000, no matter what
I'm
the car
surprised
is.
he was able to make it home because I thought during the road trip the front bumper was going to fall off.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the place it was hit is a very. I did get in a car accident that was hit in that exact place, and it totaled the car. Even though it didn't look that bad, it's about where it was hit, and if they have to replace enough stuff, they just call it total.
I put some tape on it.
Candy, what happened to you? We're hearing your stories now of times that you neglected or declined any sort of additional coverage and it came back to bite you in the ass. What happened?
Yeah, on vacation in Grand Cayman Islands, didn't purchase the insurance. My ex-husband totaled the car. We were held by customs and couldn't board the plane until we paid for it.
What was the cost of that?
Over $5,000.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And it was his fault.
It was his fault. He rear-ended somebody, didn't buy the insurance, and couldn't leave the island until we paid.
Jake, this is going to be your future, my friend. Except that instead of the island, it's going to be right here in Southern California.
That's worse.
And to have to pay someone $5,000 in a foreign country and have to deal with all of that, the fraud protection, and to try and get the withdrawal, and I mean all that
But
stuff.
$5,000 in pesos isn't very much.
But Jake, I rented a car recently, and I remember because I also declined. Because supposedly I have coverage or whatever. If you have insurance, depending on your insurance you have on your regular car, sometimes it transfers with you over to a rental. And the guy said, I understand a lot of people say that. He's like, just so you know, though, if you get into any accident, even a minor thing, and you decline all of our insurance, you have to pay up front until you figure out how to get reimbursed later. And sometimes that could take months, years, whatever.
Crap, I didn't know that.
That's what they claim because they want to they want to peer pressure you into the insurance.
Right.
And they get real. They do not like it when you say no. They kind of give you like all right, well, that's your funeral.
Yeah, because it's a racket. That's how they make their extra money.
I agree. I think most of the time insurance is a scam.
Let's say hi to Dylan. What happened to you? Hi, Dylan.
Hi, yeah, you kind of talked about it already, but I dropped my phone off to get repaired because I already cracked it. Then as soon as I left, I dropped it again and cracked the screen.
Now, did they give you the option when you got it repaired, hey, you want to throw the insurance on here? Because it's insurance, they'll fix it for like $30 or whatever, but if not, it could cost you a couple $100, right?
Yeah, it cost me a couple $100 both times.
Oh, man, but still no insurance.
That's
true. People are proud of
Double
themselves.
down. Someone on the text line said, I denied insurance on our phones, and then my husband ran over his phone with a lawnmower, and it exploded.
Yeah, I should have the insurance. That's right.
Such a funny way to go out for a phone.
Christina on KROQ. Jake made a decision that will probably cost him thousands of dollars by not checking the box that said he wanted insurance on his rental car, and then he got into a big car accident yesterday. You can see some of the pictures of that all up on the socials at Klein Alley Show. Luckily for some people, he's alive right now, and in fact, I think this is why, Allie. I don't know if you heard this.
Hi, this is Clarence. I'm Jake's guardian angel. I was at the scene of the accident yesterday, and I was supposed to take Jake, but I just saw his poor little dog on the passenger seat, and I thought, if I take Jake now, who will trot poor little Kibby around everywhere they go in a baby Bjorn? So I couldn't do it, and now Jake is going to be living the rest of his life still begging for sex with his girlfriend, and I'm going to get fired.
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys are hiring over at KROQ somebody with some guardian angel skills.
No.
Klein, I'd be a very good guardian angel. I might be able to help you win some of those prop bets you make.
Thank you. That's Jake's guardian angel was
Yeah.
looking over him at the scene of the crime.
Clarence has to take someone else now, an innocent child.
Yeah, they're going to have to he's going to have to murder a child now because he kept you alive, Jake. And by the way, your plan was flawed from the beginning because there's so many people that say, you drove to see the eclipse. You didn't. This was just the cherry on top of the depressing Sunday that was his last few days.
Hey guys, listen about Jake's trip to Texas, and it got me thinking about the last time I rented a car. Going over in the allotted miles was like absurdly expensive, like 40 cents a mile. I think Jake's math is off. I don't think he calculated for gas and rolling over on the mileage. Yeah. I'm assuming like $1,000 extra. Oh. He probably could have just flown there, paid the surcharge for flying there, and would have been cheaper, and he would have been back already.
Jake,
all right, guys, sweet dibs.
Thank you. Thanks
Will
for the call.
you record yourself bringing back that car today? Because I do not think it's going to go well. I think there's going to be a lot of charges you didn't know about. There's going to be a lot of paperwork you're going to have to fill out, and you're like on 24 hours without sleep.
Oh, no. So, is there they didn't tell me anything about, max mileage.
Dude, The amount of fine print that they show you when you rent a car, and none of us read it, so I'm not judging you for that.
No, because no one wants to be in the rental car place longer than they have to.
So it's just check, let's go, keys, and then even when they do the old walk around and make sure there's no damage on the car, and everyone's just kind of
Yeah.
But you are going to be you are in for a rude awakening later. I'm not even...
Or it's going to be like, yeah, just bring it back, no problem, and then the phone calls start.
Yeah.
What about this? Hey, what about this?
I'm going to guess right now, we can all place our bets what that total is going to be between the mileage and the damage and everything. But I think Jake is going to be in the $7,000 range.
That's what I was thinking too.
$7K.
So what do I do? Do I like get my card, like decline right now, like cancel my card right now?
They have your card on file?
Yeah. Should I cancel it?
Yes.
Yeah.
The three most powerful letters, the history of the English language, VIP. VIP means the world is your oyster. Do whatever you want. Go wherever you want. You know these people that have VIP wristbands all over their arms at every festival, every concert? We're not looking for you right now because you've already lived a good enough life. We're looking for someone that would be considered LIP. You consider yourself the least important person currently listening to KROQ for whatever the reason may be.
Maybe somebody never invites you to your family's holiday gatherings, like Jake.
Perhaps.
That happens where he really doesn't get invited, and every year he still goes. But that's, a real LIP situation.
If you consider yourself an LIP, we'd like to go ahead and flip the script and give you VIP access to Saturday's KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. You get two tickets on the floor, plus VIP, plus, because that's not enough, and we really want you to feel important for at least one time in your life, we'll give you a Vizio 5.1 soundbar as well. So you get three things: VIP access, tickets on the floor, and a soundbar from Vizio.
Only winners have sound bars.
That's a real winner move right there. Everyone else just listen to normal, boring sound from their TV, and you get extra access through that soundbar. That's what it's all about. So why are you unimportant? Why do you consider yourself to be the least important person? Maybe it's one thing that happened.
Maybe you've been overlooked at your company. There's a million reasons.
Yeah.
And we know most of them from personal experience. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes. Very, very regularly we get that stuff. Christina on KROQ, why do you consider yourself an LIP?
Because I am the person in my family that people do not think about calling me to go on vacations with them. They only think about calling me when they need something, like they were going to Costa Rica. Oh, can you dog sit for me? Can you house sit for me? They went to Europe. No, I mean, it's not like I don't have the money, but they just don't ever think of me unless they need something from me.
So they say, hey, we have a whole trip to Costa Rica. You're like, oh, cool. What dates? They're like, well, we don't want you to go, but we want you to dog sit.
But we have this fern that we need you to water.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Hold on. Nice way to start. I consider why you would feel unimportant.
I bet she's also always the last to get, like, breaking family news.
Doesn't know about it till after the fact.
It's like, by the way, that guy's dead and this girl's pregnant.
Ivan, why do you consider yourself the least important person currently listening to KROQ? Go ahead.
I've lived with my neighbor for about 10 years, and my name's Ivan. I either get Steven or Marvin. Steven or Marvin, and no matter who I meet, it's Steven or Marvin. That's it. That's all I get.
From your roommate of 10 years?
Yeah, and the only thing I get is, oh, Marvin. It's Ivan. Oh, Steven. No, Ivan.
And
Ivan, yes.
Right. You've corrected them for 10 years, and they still have not learned your name.
And they still, so I'm just, okay, at this point, I'm Marvin now.
Yeah, okay, I got it. That's good. That's fine. It's nice when you finally just accept the fact I will go by a different name.
Yes, finally. I'm just Marvin.
Yeah, because really, as someone who butchers quite a few names when people call the show.
God, but this roommate clearly thinks this person is so unimportant. That I'm going to yes, Marvin this, Marvin that, and then continue to get it wrong for years.
David on KROQ, we're looking for someone that considers themselves unimportant. We'd like to go ahead and change that for you and give you some VIP tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas on Saturday. You'll be on the floor right up close by the big bands and get some VIP access to hang out in the clubs. I think there's food, drinks, etc. Plus, Vizio Soundbar will be yours as well. And all we're asking you is, why do you consider yourself unimportant or an LIP, David?
Well, I lost my job 2 years ago. I've been sleeping on the couch for the last 2 years. The dog's now in my bed with my wife. And every time she leaves for work, she calls me a loser instead of saying, I love you. So, like I said, I've been on the couch for 2 years. Lost my job 2 years ago. Haven't found work since. And
are you on the couch as a result of the fact that you're not getting along with your wife, or is it because the dog has taken over your spot in the bed?
Well, the reason why is because I got in a big car accident before I lost my job. And ever since then, I've been on the couch. And now, since I can't find a job now, she just took the dog over. So now the dog's her husband. And she calls me.
Oh, my gosh, you loser.
Vanessa.
And I'm on the couch right now talking with you guys.
Okay, all right. He loves his couch.
When you spend long enough on the couch, though, it does kind of become a nice home away from home. Don't you agree?
I agree. I could live on my couch for months on end, I think, happily.
I mean, think of all the places you don't have to step.
Just close proximity to the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's already a step in the right direction. Lindsay, why do you consider yourself an LIP?
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm least important because my mom always forgets my birthday. Normally parents are the one texting siblings, like call your sister. My siblings are texting my mom to call me.
Your own mother?
What's her reasoning?
Yeah.
What's her reason for why she forgets your birthday? Does she have a reason for it, or?
No, I don't know. She just can't remember my birthday, never knows what city I live in, what job I have. I think because I was first, but I was just I don't know. It's out first into the world and out first of her memory, I guess.
She remembers all the other siblings' birthdays?
Oh, yeah. Siblings, grandkids,
Grandkids?
Oh, my God. You're getting the extended family she's remembering, and yours every year. It's look at that.
It's so funny to me, too, that she can't remember her job.
Carlos, why do you consider yourself an LIP? Looking for someone who considers himself not that important in life, in their job, in their relationship.
Hey, what's
up, Carlos?
Hey, love you guys.
Thank you, Carlos.
Love you
too.
You guys. You guys are amazing. I just, it's nothing, honestly. It's just my boss doesn't even know my name, man. She won't even recognize me in the hallway.
So you don't even, your boss doesn't even know that you're an employee?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, I can kind of see it.
Who let that guy in here? And he's like, I've worked here for how many years you been there, Carlos?
I've been there for 10 years already.
Oh, man, that's when you start to feel like you're just part of the wallpaper.
Can't get Employee of the Month when no one knows you're an employee.
No one even knows you're there. Christine on KROQ, good morning. Why do you consider yourself an LIP?
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
Yeah, I out with my girlfriends, and nobody ever buys me any drinks or pays attention. I don't look like anything, just kind of nothing.
I don't look like anything, just kind of nothing.
I relate to this 100%. I'm not going into a bar going, I probably won't have to pay for anything.
Deborah.
Nobody's making conversation just to make it.
Hey, listen, I know usually people don't brag about the fact that when they're unimportant. People like to brag about things like, you won't believe it, I had VIP access. But let's go ahead and celebrate some LIP action. What's going on with you?
Hello?
Hi, what's up, Deborah?
Hi, yes. Well, I'm a teacher, and I think that my job is important. I help kids, but my family is doctors and lawyers, and because I don't make the money they do, they put me down and be like, why don't you get a real job? And
oh my God!
Make some money.
Which person in your relative, which relative in your family said to you, quote, why don't you get a real job?
My brother.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
And it also depends on what type of doctor. Like if a podiatrist is like, get a real job.
Right.
Definitely has a different feel than if like a surgeon is telling you that.
Mike, Why do you consider yourself unimportant? These stories are kind of sad now. Now I'm a little bit depressed.
Well,
but
this is Sweet Divots,
Sweet
everyone.
Divots, what's up?
My wife and I were getting married in Oregon. Our flight was canceled, and we had to get bumped onto a different flight on standby. My wife, they knew that it was our wedding that was coming up, and they moved my wife to first class, but they said I had to still stay on standby because there was no room for me on the plane. And I explained to them that I was getting married to that person that was right there. And if my wife didn't come off the list to join me, I don't think we would have ever gotten married. But I stood on that standby list for a very long time.
All right. I
Well,
get
yeah,
it.
but your fiance did leave so that you both could fly together. That would be so bad if she was just like, see ya. It's hard to turn down first
If I
class.
had the option for first class, you'll get there eventually. Why don't I sit next to a screaming baby? That sounds amazing. Eve, why do you consider yourself LIP, least important person?
My work has a book club, and I just started going only if they had a movie for it. And now they're just like starting to judge me and won't invite me unless.
Oh, I see. They started a book club, but you'll only actually take part in it if you can watch the version
Getting
of it.
rejected by a book club
That's
is
sad.
pretty
Book
sad.
clubs will take anyone.
They will take absolutely anyone.
Anyone who shows up.
Even if you just show up and say, I've never read a book.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't care. They just want to talk to you.
You could be illiterate. As long as you have a pulse, you're in the book club. Go ahead, Natalie.
Hi. My birthday is on December 30th, so every year everybody just blows me off, and like throughout my whole life I haven't really had like a great birthday because it's in between Christmas and New Year's. And my mom even said having kids was overrated.
Okay. Well, that's nice to hear from your own parents.
Well, she is right.
Allie, there's a lot of people on the phone that still think that they are the least important person listening. We've heard a lot of stories. Anyone jump out to you that you think we should give them the VIP access
I
that
think
they've
my
never
favorite
experienced?
of everyone that we've heard is Marvin.
Yeah, his name is Ivan. His name has been Ivan for 10 years. His own roommate calls him either Marvin or Steven, and he has never learned his name.
And they've been roommates for 10 years.
And
that is truly forgettable.
At some point, you just go, I've corrected you so many times, but you just don't care.
And that's, I think, the definition of a least important person. The fact that you can't even bother to remember their name after that long.
Once again, I forget his name, but that guy wins. Is it Marvin? Is it Steven?
We'll put him under Steven.
Yeah.
At will call.
Steven and or Marvin. Get some VIP tickets waiting for you for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. And for everyone else who feels unimportant, fear not. You'll have more tickets coming up to win with us starting at 9 o'clock this morning. And then all day long right here on KROQ as we get your ass on the floor. Lincoln Park now, and then the 12 Days of Listmas next on KROQ. I'm so unimportant I couldn't even get through on your segment, says 818, and I was waiting on the phone for 20 minutes. Well, there you have it. You should have won. Unfortunately, we never took your call, so you can't. But congratulations to Ivan and or Steven and or Marvin, who got themselves VIP access to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Get your tickets before they're gone and win them from us again starting at 9 o'clock this morning. As you know, it's that time of year where everyone's got to release a list, year-end lists. What was trending, what was popular, and today we're talking about dating. It's the 12 Days of Listmas, entering day number 2 or 3. I've lost count already.
Yeah, I actually don't know what day we're at. We're pretty bad at 12 days of anything.
We can't keep track.
So many days to keep track
12
of.
12 steps, 12 days, just forget it. But today it's all about dating. Because Tinder just released the
year and swipe.
The year and swipe. Now, maybe you don't use Tinder, and maybe you're past that and you're onto something better like Bumble or Field or Hinge or any of the other ones. But I do still think that there's a good snapshot as to what the world is looking for based on all of the millions of people that are using that app on a regular basis. So what was going on in the year 2024 as it pertained to dating?
Well, do you have any guesses as to what the trends are going to be of 2024?
I mean, I would have thought
the trends were.
Scams were, because weren't a lot of people using Tinder just to, like, not even date, but just to try to either scam someone for free pizza or Bitcoin or something?
Oh, yeah, that was a big trend, I think, last year, where it was like, let me hook up with this guy and invite him to my house and ask him to bring pizza.
Or just prove you're real by sending me a pizza, and then the guy would send a pizza, and then she would ghost him. It was just like a great move, because I would fall for that,
No wonder
too.
we don't go to clubs anymore.
Yeah, now I get it. We just don't trust humanity.
I can just have a guy send me a pizza. So, number 5 on the list was hope.
Hope?
Having hope.
Well,
yes.
What a waste. Who wants hope?
Hope core is a trend that they say is in the dating world now.
Hope core?
Yeah, they're calling it hope core, which makes me hate it so much. But basically, last year and many of the years before, it was like, hey, let's all give up on online dating. It's just not working. It's so frustrating. It's time consuming. It gets expensive, and people were kind of giving up. Now people are expecting less, but being more hopeful.
No, as long as you lowered your expectations.
Yeah, optimism is making a resurgence in the dating world.
Because all you need is that you need one friend or even one coworker that met a person through an app and they seem happy still, or they're getting married, and you get that one story that floats around. It kind of cancels out all the other person almost got murdered.
Yeah. The other thing is that people they're basically making it a team sport, dating. So they're getting a group together and deciding, hey, this is the person you should date, that's the person you should date, because they can't trust themselves anymore to make the choices.
Yes.
So it's like, all right, I'm going to get my team together. They're going to be the ones managing my dating life over just me.
I do know that I've seen quite a few clips, mostly on TikTok, but people will get their friends together, a bunch of girlfriends. Usually, I don't see a lot of guys, so there's a lot of girls get together, and then they put up the person's phone on the TV, and they
do it all together.
And they just start going through and be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, give that guy a shot. No, that guy's a loser.
Yeah, the other thing...
That's what you're watching on TikTok, Klein?
I've seen those that get serviced to me quite a bit.
They get serviced.
They say they know me.
You can send these women pizza.
I'll watch anything.
Because he's hope core.
I'm hope core, baby. I'm hopeful.
Number 3 is the birth of the nano ship. So it's not a relationship.
It's so funny, Allie. All these things that you're saying right now make no sense to me.
I know. Well, I guess,
crazy.
I mean, you're not in the dating world, so I guess you wouldn't know.
Not. It's just a different world.
There were full-on relationships, then situationships, and now people are less concerned with finding the one and more focused on like, hey, you know what, why don't we have these small, meaningful interactions? We'll see how long it goes. I'm going to put my hope into the nano ship, where I don't have a lot of expectations of where it's going to go, but I'm just going to appreciate it while it's happening.
That would be such a deal breaker if I was out with anyone and they used the term nano ship. You get the first ship out of that day.
I'm looking for a nano ship.
So that means that's a step even lower than situationship. That's just like, we put no thought into this at all. This could be a 2-day thing and that's it.
Yeah.
We're okay with it.
Yeah.
No pressure. I like that.
And I think a lot of people are doing that. And then the next thing is loud looking, or in other words, being brutally honest on your dating profile.
No one should do
Where
that.
it used to be just lies. It's like I am looking for words on your dating profile are more popular than ever. Here is what I am looking for.
No one wants
it's
to
very
waste time.
clear.
No one likes to play games and waste time.
I don't want to waste my time anymore. I'm not going to pretend I like hiking. I don't like it. And so I'm looking for someone who equally hates hiking and just wants to binge Netflix, essentially. And then the other thing is...
The problem is when you tell someone exactly what you're looking for, you allow that person to fake that even easier. See, you should be a little bit elusive as to what you really want, because then the person that's going to try to potentially be dishonest to get you in bed is not going to know exactly. If you say, don't like kids, don't like cats, don't like the outdoors, then some guy that loves kids, cats, and the outdoors is just be like, great, I just got to pretend I hate those things for a few dates.
Right, exactly. Or
So
both of you could lie, because I remember when Katie and I met, we both smoked, and we both said we were non-smokers.
That's right. A couple of liars get together.
And then we had some drinks, and she pulled out cigarettes, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Well, we live in this lie.
Yeah, exactly. And then finally, communication is back in. So where it used to be just ghosting and breadcrumbing and all that stuff, and I don't know how accurate this is. This is according to Tinder. People are communicating once again.
So
they're going, hey, you know what? Actually talking to each other is helpful.
Yeah, and even if you're not going to date the person again, I guess the thing now is to be like, listen, good luck to you. You seem like a good person, just not for me.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and wrap
That's
this
all
thing
you
up.
need.
So there you have it. Another list. The 12 Days of Listmas rolls on. What will we tackle tomorrow? Only one way to find out. Quick break, back with your news, then a brand new hour of the show, then more tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, all happening right here this morning on Klein Alley Show.
Just a friendly holiday.
KROQ Klein Alley Show. 5 questions, $100 every morning right around this time. Little Allie knows the news with some DIY theme songs left on the go line.
Allie's neck is so long that she looks like a rock'em sock'em robot when you lose.
Beautiful.
Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
If she doesn't, she pays you $100. That's the guarantee we put on the airwaves every single morning here at KROQ, and people all over the place that want a piece of you. L.A., Huntington Park. We got Chino, Ontario, Santa Ana, but we're going to start in Anaheim this morning and say hi to Lillian. Lillian, good morning. Welcome to KROQ.
Oh my God! Hi, I'm back. Hey.
All right, listen. Allie has a lot up for grabs.
Settle down,
This
man.
woman is the most excited woman we've ever talked to, and it's 6:25 on a Monday.
She has more energy than I will ever have
And
combined
I am so
all
happy to
day.
be here.
Are you real or are you AI?
No, I'm real. I'm real. I could. I'll literally send $1 million to prove I'm real. I'm kidding.
Okay.
That was so funny.
Well, we got 5 questions here. Hopefully you can answer them accurately.
That's such a robot response.
It is such a robot response.
I'll send you $1 million to prove I'm real.
Allie's gonna
I'll give you the last 4
leave.
digits on my social. No, I'm sorry.
Oh my God. What are the last 4
Sorry.
digits?
We've talked to you before?
Yes, you have.
I don't remember
Once
you.
Before. It was
How
for,
could we forget
petty
you?
claims court.
What was it for?
Oh, it was for petty claims court. My boyfriend and I were talking about who runs hot and who runs cold.
Oh, yeah. That was recent.
Sorry, I'm watching you guys
crazier
on
now.
TV too, and I'm seeing your reactions, and it's cracking me up.
Well, this is going to go great.
Yeah, I think this is good.
All right.
I think of all the 9 people waiting to play this game, you guys picked the right one yet again. All right, well, Allie's going to leave the KROQ studio now and sequester herself. You can watch her. I guess you're watching along on the live stream, which you can do as well. You can listen to us on KROQ, which we greatly appreciate. You can watch us on YouTube, KROQ's YouTube
I have
page.
you guys
We're
on
streaming.
literally every platform right now.
Okay, great. Goddamn, she is obsessed. All right, well, let's get to it. Allie's out of the studio. 5 questions. Focus now. Let's get these quickly, confidently, and accurately. Let's give you $100. Lillian, Mrs. Personality on the phone right now. It's time for your round of Allie Knows the News, and it starts right now.
Allie knows the news.
Move over, Diddy. There's a new rapper that's now being accused of doing some pretty terrible things. Who's joining Diddy in the...
Who's joining Diddy?
Let me finish the question.
Jay-Z.
Go ahead.
Oh, is it Jay-Z?
Jay-Z. Got a question number 2. This local sports team just won a championship, a record 6th championship. Which team is it?
Oh, a record 6. I'm gonna have to go with. Let's go. Ooh, this is really hard. Let's go with.
Don't
I don't
stall.
know. This is random, but we're gonna go with the LA Rams. 'cause
All right, LA Rams. Go to question number 3. Disneyland is claiming that on February 8th, it will be your final chance to experience this attraction that's been around for over a decade because they're making more room for the expansion of Avengers Campus. What is going away from Disneyland on February 8th?
They were like, oh, I should know this one. Come on, I have a pass. I live in Anaheim.
You should know this one. If you don't,
yeah,
you're a
what
robot.
did I think? I love Avengers Campus. That's like my favorite part. Okay, let me think. Give me a second. Let me brew.
Need an answer in 3 seconds. Brew quickly.
Okay, 3 seconds. Okay, quick answer. They're getting Bud Light isn't there anymore. It's Monsters Inc.
Time is up. I'll accept that as your answer. Go to question number 4. To offset inflation, this burrito spot says that they are raising prices, but they'll also be raising portion sizes.
Chipotle?
And finally, question number 5. We have a big football game happening at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena on January 1st, but we only know one of the teams that will be playing there as of right now. Which team will be playing the Rose Bowl game?
I don't know. I'm just going to say the Packers. I know it's not.
The Packers. Great guess, though. Great guess. All right, let's bring Allie and we'll score together. They would. Actually, I don't know. This season, maybe. Let's bring Allie and we'll score together. Don't say anything else. Allie's all masked up. Allie's masked up. Try to be quiet. I know that will be hard for you, but just try as Allie answers these questions. And we appreciate all of your enthusiasm and your love for the show. It really does mean a lot. It's contagious. There's other people listening now going, man, I wish I cared about the show even a third as much as this woman, Lillian. Here we go. Question number 1, Allie. Move over, Diddy. There's a new rapper now that has been brought into some terrible accusations. Once again, just alleged at this point, but which rapper is joining Diddy?
That would be Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. She said that as well.
Though I also heard that Ashton Kutcher is trying to move out of the United States to avoid any links he has to Diddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's trying to move.
Serious right
Yes.
now?
Yeah.
Oh my
He's like,
God.
I got to get out of here.
We go to question number 2. It's tied up 1-1. Question number 2. This sports team just won a championship, a record 6th time, actually, if you're keeping track. Which local sports team just won a 6th championship?
Could it be my friends, the LA Galaxy?
Oh, the same season that Allie was selected to sing the national anthem happens to be the season that they win. They've only done that 5 other times, so the odds are really incredible that they won. But, yeah, for a 6th MLS Cup, congratulations.
Hey, look, I think we can officially say I am no longer a mush.
Don't think we can say that. We go to question number 3. Allie goes up 2-1. Question number 3. Disneyland is saying that they are going to get rid of this attraction on February 8th to make more room for Avengers Campus. This is going away. Better get on it. Better enjoy it before the 8th of February or you'll never get a chance.
Is that little thing, is it that thing in Avengers Land where, like, you think there's a ride there, but it's just like a weird building?
I don't even know what that answer is, but no. That's not it.
It's where Captain America gets on top of it, and you're
I
like,
know what she's talking about.
yeah, and like Captain American's on top of it, and you're like, wow, is that a ride? And it's like, no, it's just a building.
No, it's just a building, and it's kind of lame.
Yeah.
She guessed it was Monsters, Inc., but the correct answer is Mickey's Red Trolley Experience.
What the hell is that?
You could ride the red trolleys around. Apparently, you can't do that anymore.
Oh, California. Oh.
That's in California's Adventure, though.
Yeah, well, that's where Avengers
You said
Campus is.
Disneyland.
Yeah, it's all the same.
You said Disneyland.
Disneyland,
Dude,
California
it's not
Adventure.
the same.
It's the same. What are you talking
Terrible
about?
question.
Where's Avengers Campus located,
I think
guys?
that weird
Come
building
on.
is probably going to go away, too.
Whatever, you're wrong. No one gets the point. It's clear. Disneyland encapsulates
clear.
both. When I take my kids, I don't say, hey, kids, we're going to California Adventure. I say,
Wouldn't you say at California Adventure to make room for the new Avengers ride?
You know where Avengers Campus is.
I didn't know. I was kind of confused.
Oh,
I thought,
shut up.
I thought I was like, yeah, I
You're
thought it
an
was
idiot.
California Adventure.
When you said Disneyland, I was thinking maybe the Jungle Cruise because I knew they were changing that, the treehouse.
Question number
Great question,
4.
Klein.
It's a great, thank you. It is a great question. Question 4.
No
Thanks,
sarcasm.
Jake. Shut up, Jake. To offset inflation, this burrito spot is raising prices, but they did claim they're also going to raise portion sizes.
Chipotle?
That is correct. She got that
Didn't
as
they
well.
just raise prices?
2% raise. And we go to final question now. Allie is still up by 1. Comes down to this. The Rose Bowl game will be happening in Pasadena on January 1st. Only one of the 2 teams playing has already been decided. Which team will be playing the Rose Bowl game?
Is it that the one with the little paw print?
The one with the little paw print.
It's like the orange paw print.
Clemson, is that your guess?
Yes.
Terrible guess.
Oh.
She said the Packers. Also not a great guess.
No.
The Oregon Ducks, the number 1 undisputed team in college football, will be playing.
Oh.
All right. Well, No one got a lot right, but Allie did better than you. So
no one got a lot right.
No, that's really a sad way to start the week. Lillian, what would you like to admit over KROQ, over the airwaves? Go ahead.
I'm a little embarrassed for how I act, but it's okay because it's great.
Nailed it.
That's the catchphrase.
All right, let's find out what's going on in the world, and then we're about an hour away from getting you more tickets. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Keep listening and win your way into the show happening in less than a week. Saturday at the Forum. We'll all be together for the greatest holiday tradition, 33 years in the making, and your ass is as good as in, starting again with us in about an hour. We got more stuff to give you between now and then, so keep on listening if you like the bribery, or perhaps you just want to find out what's going on in the world, in which case, pay attention to this.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. I'm what they call a problem drinker.
Aren't we all? All right, it's been almost a week now since the CEO, Brian Thompson, was murdered in Manhattan, and the killer is still on the loose. They found some more of his things. They still haven't found the gun, but they did find a backpack containing a Tommy Hilfiger jacket and Monopoly money. Nice. So the things left behind just keep getting more and more interesting. And what's also interesting is people continue to weirdly root for this guy to get away and never be caught. The internet believes that they have found the exact jacket worn by the gunman who killed the CEO, and now the jacket is flying off the shelves. So people are attempting to get this jacket combo and wear it, either just because they're morbidly curious or because they want this guy to blend in with the crowd as much as possible. And Klein, I just want to show you this jacket sweatshirt combination.
Oh, it's what I'm wearing right now.
It is literally what you're wearing right now.
To be fair, I've been wearing this combination for years.
I don't think I've ever seen you with the gray sweatshirt underneath the jacket.
This is not my way of supporting the.
You stand with the sky, huh?
I stand with
you're a radical.
all murderers. You know me.
And it is funny how you do kind of just look like everybody. And when you're wearing that jacket, you look like the murderer.
Just blend right in. I didn't realize I was so fashion forward. Who knew?
Look at you making such a big statement with that jacket sweatshirt combo.
Call this murder chic.
If only you were wearing a white shirt instead of a black one, because that's literally what is going on here.
I could change next to a long song. Go change. I have a white shirt with me.
Very controversial, Klein.
I didn't realize that. Who knew? So people are now attempting to actually dress. It's funny because when I got in this morning, Allie was wearing a big black mask on her face, and I thought she was doing that as some sort of standing in solidarity. I was like, what is that about? She's like, I think I'm sick again.
No, it was boring.
All right.
All right, the Golden Globe nominees are out. Once again, the funniest thing we watched this year was a depressing drama about a chef, because The Bear is again nominated for Best Comedy, and a bunch of the actors are nominated in their comedy categories. But it also proves that people aren't really watching movies anymore. There are a lot of these movies that were nominated for Best Drama and Best Musical Comedy I have never heard of before. So for Best Drama, have you heard of The Brutalist?
Nope.
Or Conclave? Or Nickel Boys? Or September 5th?
No.
The only one I've heard of is Dune Part 2, and I think I've kind of heard of A Complete Unknown.
But that's because we're general public and we know about the stuff that's been marketed to us, so we've seen it over and over again. But some of these ones
are like these are the actual good movies?
Artsy and cool and underground and way too above our head. That's why they're award nominees.
Yeah, Best Musical or Comedy, the only one I'd heard of is Wicked. Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande both nominated for that movie, as well as Cate Blanchett for that Disclaimer show.
Was she the young one, or who played her younger?
That was not.
That's who should win all the awards.
That's not Cate Blanchett.
And by the way, I didn't when I endorsed that show. I just want to point out I had seen only 3 of the episodes, and I thought it had a really hot sex scene in it. I didn't realize until the last episode that sex scene takes a real weird turn.
Yep.
So I want to go ahead and
weird turn.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Well,
what do you mean,
Omar? In the show, when you originally watched the sex scene, it's like it's like the guy's perspective, you know, and she's like being all slutty and stuff, and
cool.
it's very, very graphic, you know, and she's taking control and being like, "Do this to me, do that to me."
The best type of graphic.
At the very end, they reveal that in fact that's not what happened.
Well,
And she was actually not a consenting party in that at all.
Yeah, regardless.
Klein, he's just hot.
And I knew that, and I just let you go.
I only endorsed it after the third episode. I changed my endorsement after seeing the full show.
You did say I'm probably not going to finish it, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just let him be happy.
I wasn't going to finish it, and then Allie said you should probably watch the last episode, and I did, and I regret that, and I'm sorry for my recommendation.
Pamela Anderson is nominated for a Golden Globe for Best Actress for The Last Showgirl, along with Angelina Jolie and Nicole Kidman. Again, no idea what those movies are. And Adam Brody and Kristen Bell are nominated for Nobody Wants This, which was a good show, but I didn't necessarily think it was like Golden Globe, Oscar-winning stuff.
Basic.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of like the acting is just like rom-com.
Vanessa said it was the best movie of her lifetime. She said that was
her lifetime.
She said that.
Well, that'd be crazy because it's not a movie.
How many times did Vanessa? Did she watch it 3 times?
What movie again?
The show, the Netflix limited release. Nobody Wants This.
The Kristen Bell one.
I've seen it twice.
You said it's the best show you've ever seen, right?
I mean, the best show I've ever seen is New Girl.
Jesus Lord. That's your gauge, people. Yep. And then finally, Nikki Glaser nominated for Best Stand-Up, along with Seth Meyers, Jamie Foxx, Adam Sandler, Ali Wong, and Rami Youssef. And Jake Gyllenhaal also nominated for that Presumed Innocent show, which again I forgot about it, and that was a great show. And The Penguin and Baby Reindeer. All right, another city has agreed that the 4-day work week is the way of the future. It's kind of an interesting reason why they're changing their policy. And this is a major city, probably the most major city to make this change. Tokyo has said that they're going to start the 4-day work week. This is from the Tokyo government. It's not even just companies that are taking control. It is the actual government of Tokyo saying, no, we're doing this. And the reason they're doing it is very interesting. They believe it will boost fertility.
Yes, they're right.
Because they have a population problem. They have one of the lowest...
Extra day for banging.
Extra bagging.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They're
Hump day,
Bravo.
baby.
It makes sense.
That's right. Good for them.
So they're like, we don't want this reputation of being the oldest population with the lowest birth rate, and the way to change it is give people an extra day to bone.
A banging day. And maybe that's a going out day. Who knows what that day is? Or it's just a day where you get rid of some of the stuff on your to-do list so that then you have more time for the banging. I mean, I'm telling you.
And you can actually do.
Just one additional reason why this 4-day work week will eventually be adopted and commonplace here in America, but we're going to let all the other countries take the glory first when we should be in front of this thing. We're late. USA is lazier than anyone. We should be the 4-day work week starters. Let the world follow.
A year from now, Tokyo has watched the most porn of any city in the world by far.
Yeah, and you know what? The reality is maybe they realized if they were going to have kids, now they're like, hold on, now we got to figure out something to do with them for 3 days a week instead of 2.
Seriously.
Maybe
we shouldn't have kids.
Their birth rate plummets even more. It's like a giant backfire. We get into a brand new hour of the show. We do it right now on KROQ. If you need us, 800-520-1067.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh yeah, welcome to KROQ, Klein Alley Show. If you need us, lots of ways to get involved. Slide in the text, the DMs, Klein Alley Show, 800-520-1067. You can enjoy the show visually on YouTube as we are streaming live right now on KROQ's YouTube. Some people texting this morning saying they're checking out the live stream for the very first time today. You're more than welcome to do that, and tell some people as well. They can join in on the fun. If you missed Friday's show, some people leaving comments about that on the Go line.
I've never laughed harder than hearing the box of shade story about when Klein off his dog. But that pee story?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Klein, what is wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
Jesus, Malone.
Yeah, the box of shame is never good, and it always results in us having to defend our actions to our loved ones. But if you're on a road trip...
That one did weirdly make me sad.
Yeah, that one, the box of shame sometimes makes you laugh and sometimes just makes you feel sad for the person. This one, I felt sad for myself even. I really did. Go ahead, Goat Line.
What's up? My name's Zach. I listen to your guys' show every morning on the way to work, and I am absolutely tired of hearing this Coldplay song. Absolutely over it. It's on all day, every hour the damn song comes on. I'm tired of it. Just wanted to call and let you guys know.
Thank you.
Play some new music.
Well, we listen. You want new music? Here you go. A little band called the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Didn't see this coming, did you?
Whoa.
Huh?
Plot twist.
We are here for you, for your comments, critiques, criticisms, and complaints. Of course, the Go Line is always there for you. And we got more show to get to next on KROQ. KROQ, Klein LA Show. You looking for Acoustic Christmas tickets? You come to the right place. We'll have a pair for you in less than an hour here and then all day long, and I think you get to go right on the floor. So if you've been waiting to get up close and personal with all the bands like Smashing Pumpkins, 311, Beck, Jimmy Eat World, and others, well, you'll have your chance coming up again with us in less than an hour and all day and all week long right here as we are T-minus 6 days to go until KROQ's almost Acoustic Christmas.
You ever have those moments where you feel really good about yourself until...
No. You can stop right there.
Oh, come on. Think about one of the last cool things you did that you felt actually pretty good about yourself. What was it?
Well, this jacket this morning when I got dressed.
And you felt good about that?
And then you told me I'm dressed like the murderer.
Right.
You
were feeling good until
really took
boom,
the wind out of my
murderer.
sails, just like that.
Yeah, there were plenty of outfits that I felt good about when I walked in here.
Sure.
And then I left just feeling horrible.
Yeah, we have that effect. That's the power of this place.
But it's like, there are people that are hot and cool and they really accomplish a lot. They feel good about themselves all the time. And then there are people like you and I, Klein, that just, you get those little blips.
Tiny victories.
Those little moments where you're like, God, I feel good.
Mm-hmm.
And then something happens to F it all up. And yesterday morning, I decided, you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm going to go for a run. I've been trying to do it a little bit more. I ran consistently for 45 minutes. Haven't done that in a very, very long time.
How far did you make it? A block?
No, I don't want to talk about how far I went. I
45
ran
minutes.
for
How far did you
45
go?
minutes.
I'm wondering if a mile is a 10-minute mile, roughly.
We don't need to talk about that. It was a 10-minute mile because it wasn't.
Oh, it was more?
Oh, yeah.
How far do you think you made it in 45? I'm just curious. How far could you make
I think
it?
I went almost 4 miles.
That's good. That's good. That's roughly
great.
That's roughly a 10-minute mile. That's basic
nothing
math.
wrong with
It's like
that.
a
That's
12
awesome.
or 13-minute mile.
No, it's like an 11.
Yeah, but you're
mile.
jogging. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay, all
that's
right.
impressive.
So,
I don't think I could do that.
I felt
totally.
good about myself. I was like, oh, this is great, And I
You
started
ran 4
off
miles yesterday?
Yeah, almost.
Jesus Christ. Did you not know there's football on?
This was in the morning. This was at like 9 in the morning.
Man.
I felt
Just
good.
out of nowhere, you haven't been running on a regular basis, and then out of your ass, you pulled out 4 miles?
Well, no, I did one run, and then I did that turkey trot,
Oh,
and
we
then
saw
I
that
was
picture.
like,
Yeah,
and then I was like, hey, I look at my best when I'm running.
So you saw that picture of you? And
I
you
need
said,
to scare people in this
Hold
town.
on. You saw that picture of you and you said, I should do that more?
Yeah.
If I saw that picture of me, I would say, I'm never doing that again.
Never again.
Just
Never
little
again.
moments that
Never.
make you feel good.
Never forget.
So anyway, then I ended up getting onto the airplane because I had to fly back home. And as I am in the gate area, I realize that there are a lot of people wearing medals around their necks. And I'm like, wow, there must have been some kind of convention or something's going on. And as I'm boarding the flight, the people in front of me are scanning their tickets, and the flight attendant's going, congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. Oh, I can't believe you're getting on a plane right now. I wouldn't be able to do that. And then I look and I realize that everyone has completed a full marathon that is on my plane.
That's a lot further than 4 miles.
Yeah. And I was like, did you guys run a marathon? And they were like, oh, yeah, just moving a little slow today.
And then
I just ran a marathon, so I'm just dragging ass. And I'm like,
Did you brag about your 4 miles?
And I was like, have you seen this picture?
Same
Because this is me.
I've done a turkey trot and a 4-mile run all in the same 2-week period.
I know. And then the flight attendant came around and was like, would you like sun chips or a cookie? And the lady next to me that had run a marathon was like, I'll take both. And I was like, I'll take neither.
Oh, because you didn't think you earned it.
I was like, man, I only ran 3.8 or something like that. I didn't run 26.2 miles today.
Yeah, but it's
I
funny.
felt so good about myself until a whole marathon group joined my plane.
Yeah, but Allie, I walked a block and a half to get a cup of coffee yesterday instead of drove, which normally I would have driven, and I felt
And
good
you
about
got a medal?
myself until you just said your story. So there you go. So you're feeling bad.
There's always someone who's
Yeah.
more of a loser.
Yeah, there's
You're
always
right.
someone who's doing even less, and that's the message here.
It's almost Christmas. This is your last chance. Every hour on the hour from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas this Saturday. Kia Forum. Thank you, KROQ Acoustic Christmas!
Hey, what's up, people? This is Nick Hexum from 311.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins. What's up, y'all? This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World. Hey, it's Jacob Noel of Sublime. Keep listening to KROQ.
Hey, it's Beck. Me and KROQ are stuffing your stocking with tickets on the floor.
Franz Ferdinand, AWOL Nation, Linda Linda, Baby. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, presented by Gain.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster. Proceeds benefit Power Los Niños and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center.
Maybe you went out this weekend. Maybe you had a great night out. Went to a club. I don't know if that even happens anymore. I knew that my wife told me that we were going out to a friend of hers, a friend of a friend's birthday party, 21st birthday party in Hollywood on Saturday night. And I thought to myself, wow, it's been a while since I've actually gone out to a proper club in Hollywood on a Saturday night.
So it was an actual club?
It was at a hotel that they had taken over. I guess it was a club bar, half club, half bar situation, and they were doing a party there. Anyway, look, I used to, when I first moved to L.A.
Convoluted already, dude.
Well,
what are you talking about, man?
It was.
I went out clubbing. It wasn't really clubbing. It was a hotel bar, half club.
I just go where I'm told. I put on a shirt and I'm ready to go.
You were just in someone's hotel room, weren't you?
That's all it was. No, it was a place that was like a half outdoor bar scene.
Then why don't you know the name of this place? I just asked you where'd you go.
I don't know that.
Simple question.
It was inside the Dream Hotel. I don't know the name of the place though. Next to Tao and a bunch of stuff. Anyway, the point is this:
next to Tao, isn't that Vegas?
No, they have one in Hollywood too.
Oh, okay.
But the point is,
wow, you're Mr. Club.
I'm in the heart of Hollywood, where a place I've been a million times in my life on Saturday nights, and it is just, as in my memory at least, which didn't seem like it was that long ago, it was just lines and people everywhere. And on this Saturday night, and maybe it's because of the time of year.
What time was it?
Where are you?
Well, it's
on Hollywood Boulevard?
Hold on, guys, I'm just trying to tell the story here. There's a lot of follow-up questions. What time of year, Allie? It's December.
No. I said, what time were you
10
out?
10 p.m. I left my house at 10 p.m.
Right, so that would be...
prime time.
Yeah, exactly.
It was dead. Dead. Everywhere you looked. And apparently, and I guess everyone's been talking about this for a while now, nightlife in L.A. is apparently no longer a thing. That's what they claim.
Whoa.
And then there's all these theories as to why that has happened. Now, Omar, you're a DJ, but you DJ private parties. You DJ weddings, and so when
but I did the club scene forever, dude. So I've been there, done that. Yeah, I used to DJ like Spun Day, Club Giant, some Insomniac parties. So there was a bigger scene back in the day. I'm saying like maybe 10, 15 years ago. The scene has definitely dried up some. But there are still good clubs in LA.
And listen, I get maybe if you know the right person who knows the right person, there's still promoters and they have events that happen and you have to know the right people to get into those things. But I'm just saying as a general, someone, if you were visiting this town from any other city and you were to come and be like, let's go out in the heart of Hollywood. And I get it. You don't go Hollywood and Highland is not where you would go if you were looking for and that's not exactly where I was either. But still, at some point you expect to see a lot of people. It's a Saturday night at 10 to midnight.
Was the party? Get invited to a dork party.
Jake, it has nothing to do. Once again, you're missing the point. I can't even tell stories on this show anymore because you're missing the point. I'm talking about Hollywood as a general giant thing. There was blocks and blocks and blocks, which used to be people everywhere. Nobody,
right?
Like The Walking Dead. And now there's all these theories, and the theories are as follows. One of them is that Vanessa's theory that no good single people are around anymore.
Or people are
they're
hanging out with each other at each other's places.
Well,
I don't think they're going out to bars and clubs anymore because it's just so expensive. And they're like, okay, at the point, I have to take an Uber there, and then I have to. Sometimes you have to pay to get in, and then when you do get in, you have to pay a lot for drinks, and then you got to Uber home, which is even more expensive. So you think you're out for like $200 or $300 just going out?
People, one of the big theories, is that living in LA has gotten so expensive now that there's no additional. You don't have an additional couple hundred to blow on a night.
Right.
That's one of the theories,
especially every weekend.
The other theory, which I don't like this one at all, is that people have really put an emphasis on health and wellness. So they would rather...
That can't be it.
It can't be that one, right?
No.
There's the phone habits, that our phone habits have gotten to such a point now where people decided, why am I going to go out just to sit around with a bunch of people and all stare at our own phones? Which didn't used to be that way.
Yeah,
so that people are like, what's the point? We could just all stare at our own phones in someone's apartment. We don't need to go out for that. And that's what it became. It was like a bunch of people, we're sitting around, we have a table, we have drinks, but everyone's just on their own phones doing their own thing anyway.
So you think everyone's so disengaged that they can't even socialize anymore? That's so sad.
One of the theories. Another one is that people have decided, for whatever reason, that like nothing good happens around strangers anymore. The concept used to always be, you never know who you're going to meet. You go out, sky's the limit. You can meet your next love interest. You can meet a great one-night stand.
Right, you don't have to network anymore in person.
Yeah. The theory now has like shifted that there's no one like it's almost like any stranger is going to be bad. There's never going to be a good thing that could come of this. So people just go avoid it.
If I'm going to go try and network, I could get diddied.
I could get diddied. Right. No one wants to get diddied.
So why would I go? Because I don't want to get diddied.
So now what used to be all these positive things of like, let's go out, could be great. And I think people think back to like memories even as recently as 10 years ago. And they go, yeah, you could go out somewhere in the heart of Hollywood, whatever. You knew certain areas. You could get involved in something that would be fun.
818 said nobody hits clubs until after 11 p.m. anymore. And 562 said only transplants go out in downtown LA and Hollywood anymore.
Right, but I was talking to people. They said this is West Hollywood now. This
really?
Now Jake said there is a scene supposedly in downtown LA that is having a resurgence right now.
But they're having a lot of underground parties there, too.
Right, underground stuff. Yeah. But the overall thought is that L.A. has lost whatever it once had as being a great nightlife city. Doesn't exist.
Also, a lot of the clubs that used to be around back in the day are now condos. House of Blues is gone. A ton of clubs that I used to DJ at are now apartments.
310 had a great theory that Gen Z doesn't know how to dance.
Ah, that's why. There's no dancing.
Yeah, everyone's just like bobbing their heads and on their phones.
There was a theory that the music shifted everything, that there used to be a certain style of music you would expect if you went out, and then that all shifted to like Rufus Du Sol and stuff, and people were like, I can't.
And the music is so low energy that you're just kind of like...
Yeah. And then you don't think about the power of the music, but they say that was where the beginning of the end happened, when like all of a sudden it just shifted.
When the music was like, shots, then it kept you going.
Yeah, pull that clip of Hallie doing that.
That kept you pumping, didn't it?
We will take a quick break. We're back in a second. When we return, if you are unimportant, if you consider yourself the least important person listening to KROQ right now for a variety of reasons, call us. We will make you a VIP for next weekend at KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Get ready to call and win your tickets next. Klein Alley Show. I think there's a reason why people are doing most of their shopping online. Obviously, it's convenient, it's easy. You got to send presents to people all around. The concept of going to a store, finding a thing, then going to another place to ship that thing, it just seems so antiquated. And why would you possibly even do that?
I actually tried to do that. I went in store, I think, on Friday.
It's like impossible.
I ended up just buying stuff for myself. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing in here anymore.
Yeah, so the reality is that that experience has lost a little bit of its luster, but still there are people that like to, they like the in real life experience, the IRL of going out, seeing stuff. And maybe you don't know what you want to get the person, so you just need to walk around and see things. Be like, oh, that would be great for so-and-so.
Some people just want an excuse to get inside a store. Like my mother. She doesn't discriminate. She'll shop online. She'll shop in person. Any excuse
your mom can't
to
shoplift.
shop.
She can't shoplift online. She's got to shoplift in person. If you're a shoplifter like Allie's mom and you steal crock pots and stuff, you can't do that.
Is this her like Super Bowl season? Like, this is like more stealing, like, availability. There's more opportunity right now.
There's that, but there's also the online shopping has gotten to a whole nother level. She's been privately invited to another, like...
Shop.
No, now she's on Whatnot because the Shop's guy messaged her personally and said, "You are my best customer.
No way.
I would like to invite you to a super secret warehouse version of Shop Shops where I get access to other stuff before it goes to Shop Shops."
She's like fully addicted.
Oh my God.
Find out if that was a scam or not?
While she was making Thanksgiving dinner, she had it open and was buying like Air Jordans for $17.
Yeah.
And is it legit?
No. Can't possibly
I don't
be.
know, but she was getting a pallet of shoes delivered.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, a pallet.
Are you serious?
Yes.
She's like addicted now.
Wow.
So she's, it's all of, I know, because she's got a gambling problem kind of like I do. And I feel like all of the little triggers that get me going when I'm gambling, they all hit all those things. You don't know what you're going to get. It's a bit of a mystery. Is it a scam? Is it too good to be true?
And it's like 30 seconds, and they're all bidding, and then boop, Callie Mom's
Gotta
bought it
make
again.
decisions. So this round of Don't Be a Dick is shoppers that you will encounter if you're out and about doing some shopping this time of year. And believe it or not, even though everyone thinks malls are dead, malls are actually really crowded right now as well. Because I think people just like to fight over parking spots. It's time for Don't Be a Dick shopping.
Don't be a dick.
All right, a lot of people could be nominated, but only one will be the one that we decide is the person we need to get rid of in society. Bobby, we'll start with you on KROQ. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Dibs, what's up?
My Don't Be a Dick is the old person that takes 10 minutes to fill out a check.
Yeah. Or they usually have coupons, or they have a lot of questions.
Yeah, any person in front of you that is not just buying stuff, if they are attempting to sneak in a return, if they are attempting to make a bunch of switcheroos, or they found something and they want you to go in the back and see if they have that thing in another size. This is all stuff that should be handled way before you get to the part of paying.
What about the person that takes advantage of the 10% off because they sign up for a credit card and then they take way too long at the checkout?
Done it.
Yeah, I know. That's why Omar said
sometimes it's 20%.
That's you.
Oh, my God. What are you doing?
Hey, I'll be approved quickly. I'll move.
Allie will
fill out my address like never before.
Allie will buy a shirt, open it up in her name, and then she'll buy a second thing and open it up in her son's name. Right there.
Oh, yeah. His credit's building.
AJ, welcome to Don't Be a Dick. Shoppers, it's the time of year. Who you nominate? What's up, dude?
Not much. The biggest dicks I hate are the ones at Target who take their whole weeks of groceries to the self-checkout.
Oh, my God, yes. That's great.
That is...
And then they're, like, weighing stuff.
Such a frustrating process.
I'm like, at Target? No.
Yeah, I've like, rushed in there before because I had to get, like, a birthday gift for, like, a kid's birthday that I didn't have. So it's one item. And
waiting in line at regular checkout there takes forever now.
But then the self-checkout, this guy's right. Someone gets in front of you and decides they're going to start weighing produce. You're like, God, game over.
What are we doing?
I am Don Tony on KROQ. Don't Be a Dick. We're talking about people you encounter while shopping. It is the busiest time of the year for people buying stuff, apparently, holiday gifts, etc. What do you got?
What up, guys? Good morning, Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Dibs.
So my Be a Dick nominee goes to the person using a rideshare to get picked up at a mall shopping center. You got the pickup point, man. I don't know what
that's good.
Yeah, person's
I don't
like,
know where Hot Topic is.
On that Hot Topic. And you're like, the mall is massive.
Like, if you're inside a mall, you need to get out of the mall.
Yeah, because all you're getting is they're at the mall.
Because that could be a 5-minute or a 20-minute walk.
Right. And if you're like, I'm outside looking for you, and the guy's like, well, I'm in Hot Topic. Well, you're not going to connect. It's not happening. Yeah, that's a good one.
So great.
Joe, Don't Be a Dick. Shopping. What do you got?
Hey, good morning, Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Dibs.
Hey, I think mine is the group of people in the mall who walk together and you walk a lot slower than you do, so you have to walk around them.
Yeah.
And they have like one tiny shopping bag too.
Oh man,
you can tell they're there just mostly to walk around.
It's more of a solo activity. I don't understand the people that want to go and actually do that as a. But he's right. I've seen them in massive groups.
Oh, yeah,
sometimes
they hang out. Yeah.
They hang out. It's almost intimidating. I got to avoid them. Those teenagers look rowdy.
818 does something. They're nominating something else that my mother does. The person that decides to leave all their unwanted items in random places where they obviously don't belong.
Yeah, the people that change their mind constantly, so they just walk around.
Yeah, or my mom will take something off the rack, look at it, and then be like, no, and put it somewhere else.
Wherever she is, as she's walking.
You were right there. Just put it back where it went.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is that everyone is so focused, right? When they need to get there, because you have a list of in an ideal world, right? You have people you have to get gifts for, and there's a lot of pressure. And you're like, I already found a spot. I'm at this mall. I'm at this. I don't want to leave here empty-handed. I got to get the stuff I'm here for.
Yeah.
But as a result, you don't really pay attention to just the other social norms you should have.
Oh, my mother has asked me to try things on in the aisle.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, the people that
just try it on. We don't have to go to the fitting room. Just try it on. I'm like, Mom, I don't want to just take your sweatshirt off. I'm like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. I'm an adult.
Doesn't you know you're a grown ass woman? That's
I know.
crazy. Hey, Ken on KROQ, don't be a dick shopping this time of year. What do you got for us?
I would like to
shout out to all the dicks that are seniors who wait until the end of the day when everybody else is off of work and trying to shop. These people have all day. They don't do anything.
It's a good point. If you have a flexible schedule,
get out of here.
Go in there.
Go in the morning.
Go at 10 a.m. when the mall first opens. Don't be one of these people that's a lot of us have like a 1 hour window where we can get stuff done.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good nominee right there. Marco on KROQ. Don't be a dick shopping. What do you got?
Hey, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning.
Give it. Hey, my don't be a dick move would be you're in the parking lot driving around. You finally see a guy with the lights on thinking they're going to come out, but they're just hanging on their car.
That's one of my least favorites right there by far.
That's the worst.
They will sit there. They will put the lights on. Sometimes they even have the reverse lights on, and they're just planning is just to sit and hang out.
Sometimes they get back out and go back inside.
Oh.
818 wanted to nominate. This is a great one. The person who likes to stand really close to you and hover as you look at clothes, and then they'll even sometimes reach over you to look at something out of their reach, and you're like, can we have just a little personal space?
Right.
Can you just wait for me to rifle over and go to the other part?
A lot of people are waiting because you pick something out. People don't like to make decisions. So if you made a decision for something and then you're looking at it, you're going, maybe I want it, maybe I don't. They're just hoping you put it down so they can grab it.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
And you can tell that they're hovering over you for that reason.
Yep. And you want to back the F off. Back the F. Don't be any of these people, by the way. Every nominee we've received so far are all very strong picks for Don't Be a Dick shopping.
Oh, yeah. And I understand that there's Christmas holiday shopping and also just regular shoppers. The 714, of course, nominates the people who leave their carts in the middle of the Costco aisle when they're rushing to go get samples, and then you don't really get back to your cart in time. Like, that's year round. But I think holiday, especially, the biggest dick shoppers really come out.
Yeah. Crystal, we give you the final word on this, and then we have to move on. Go ahead. Don't be a dick as we try to save society from people shopping this time of year. What do you got?
So I used to work in retail in the clothing store, and I would hate when customers would bring all their clothes and just leave them in the fitting room for us to clean up after them.
Yeah, you're supposed to bring it and hang it up at the front.
I don't actually know the rules anymore because some places do say...
Oh, you leave all your stuff in there, don't you?
No. Some places, like Nordstrom Rack, whatever, they'll be like, first of all, they count every little piece you bring in, and then sometimes you have like more than 7. They're like, sorry, can't do more than 7.
And then you have to like try some on and then go back out, or like have somebody hand them to you while you give them a piece.
I don't try on anymore because of this exact reason. I just don't try on. I'm like the biggest sucker because I'll buy, bring home, and then be like, I'll just return what doesn't work, and then I never end up making it back in time.
But then sometimes you get into a dressing room and you see all the stuff that the previous person tried on, and you're like, oh my God. Yeah. Like they either had a really horrible taste or a really great taste, and then it just makes you second guess everything you did.
Feels dirty, though. Don't be these people. Society. Let's go ahead. I think we did a service today as everyone's out and about shopping. Just don't be any of the people you just heard here on KROQ.
I'm so happy because today...
KROQ, Klein Alley Show. I was talking earlier this morning on the show about how I was out in the heart of Hollywood on a Saturday night, and I couldn't believe how dead the nightlife scene was. But apparently I'm going to the wrong places, because where Jake goes, all the little hole-in-the-wall bars he goes to, it's always packed. And even at closing time, people are still there drinking, which is why he brings us new, fresh audio from people he's always trying to make after plans with. That's the idea. If they're still there at the end of the night, it's an interesting crop of people that are there at the bar after closing time. And he assumes that these are people that, like him, have a lot of time and no plans.
And he's the only person that's trying to hook up with people just to hang out, not to just score drugs or score sex.
Nothing, yeah, he just wants to hang out. Just like company.
Need a friend.
Just like company. And then, of course, he's got the bartender that yells at everyone to get out.
All right, friends, thank you for coming, but we are now closed.
That guy wants people out of there. He wants people to leave, but there's still people there. And in fact, Omar's turned this into a great little catchy song.
But we are now closed.
God, he does not like people.
Hey, your dad to go home now.
So now it's he does not like people to stay there even a second after the lights go on.
Stay here.
So, Jake met a new person, and he was out and about at the bar. Which bar were you at this time, Jake? The same place?
No, this is a bar called Gilligan's in La Crescenta.
Okay. And Jake was talking to someone by the name of Lindsay there. Even before he got to talking to Lindsay, just to give you a sense of how people were feeling this night, Allie, this was on Saturday.
Yes, I'm going to go play pool. Thank God. Holy shit. I will go play. Can I tell a f***ing joke?
Yes, ma'am.
Gentlemen.
1 second. So this horse walks into a bar. The bartender says,
hey, listen.
Why the long face?
Oh, funny.
You're a horse, motherfucker.
Just give you an idea. Give you an idea of some of the people he's hanging out with. This is the closing time crowd, and he decided to really pull Lindsay aside and get to know if maybe she had bigger plans or any important messages to share with society.
Hi, my name is Lindsay Valdez.
Lindsay from where?
Moved out to LA, then to Sacramento, then to Nevada, back here to California.
Jake, you guys have now been thrown out of the bar and you're in the sidewalk outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she gave me my fortune. She read my palm.
Seems like she's gotten closing timed in a lot of different cities.
Yeah, she just keeps moving.
Yeah.
They just keep tossing her out. Say, time to go.
Time to
leave.
go home now.
Time to leave this state now. You're out of here.
Bar's closing. It's last call. What are you still doing here?
Very judgy the way you asked that question. But I know what you're trying to get at, which is why are they still there? Why did nothing, come up?
And you really don't need to worry about how you're sounding because they're not going to remember.
Right.
What are you still doing here?
I'm about to go win this game of pool, man.
What are your plans after this?
Yeah, it's a weird follow-up question, Jake, because she did tell you her plans after this. She's going to go play a game of pool. And your follow-up question to that
it didn't make any sense because the bar is closing. I don't know how you're going to play pool.
Oh, she thought there was a pool table at the bar?
Yeah, but I don't know what. Yeah, she thought she was going back in there and play a game. So
she did not realize it was closing time. We got nothing worse than a drunk that really doesn't understand the concept of closing time.
They were closing. I want to start a game.
I would love to see her walk back in and be like, "All right, who's playing me?" And then that guy going, "Get the F out of here! Turn back around right now."
What are your plans after this?
Plans after this? I already have a bottle of wine stashed in the backseat of my car.
Oh boy,
no.
That is called an after party.
Do not drive, lady.
No one knows that.
Well, now we do.
No one knows that. At least 4 people know that.
That's like when Jake had that trunk burger. He had that burger stashed in his trunk in case his date went south that he could go eat a burger in his trunk. She's got a bottle of wine stored in the backseat of her car.
Also, don't you feel like late night after the bars close? Are you going for wine at that time?
I think you're going for anything.
Stashed in the backseat of my car. No one knows that, and I'm not going to tell anyone else because I don't like to share.
So that's a whole bottle for her.
I learned that in Sacramento the hard way.
And then I'm going to just enjoy my day off tomorrow. Nurse my hangover.
I feel like she has a lot of days off.
I feel like she's not supposed to have the day off.
Right.
What's the best life advice you can give?
I think she just gave it. Keep a bottle of wine in your car just for you for after the bars.
Best life advice I can give is just to be your authentic self and not to judge anybody ever, because who are we to judge people?
Well, we're judging you right now for some of the decisions you're making, but who are we to do that? Because we make terrible decisions as well. She's actually very Yoda-like in the way she speaks, but this drunk woman makes a good point, Allie.
Who are we to judge people?
What's the biggest mistake you ever made?
Not wearing a condom.
Oh, well, there you go. And now the judging can begin again. All right.
Hey, I don't judge even then.
Well, that was some of the closing time crowd that Jake ran into over the weekend. If you're at a bar, at last call, when the lights finally go on and the place starts to smell like cleaning supplies.
Say hi to Lindsay.
You made me Jake.
I know that this could
song was a request, I believe, from somebody on the GOAT line that really wanted to make sure we got that on. There's always some song that, for whatever reason, someone loves, someone absolutely hates it. This guy?
What's up? My name's Zach. I listen to your guys' show every morning on the way to work, and I am absolutely tired of hearing this Coldplay song.
No, there you go.
Absolutely over it. It's on all day.
No, it's
every hour.
That's not true either. But thank you, Zach, for calling. As always, you can leave your thoughts on the GOAT line, 844-956-GOAT.
How dare you speak ill of our Chris Martin?
If you were on a date this weekend and it went well or didn't go well, doesn't really matter. We just have some questions we'd like to ask you. If you'd like to join us for a little round of where'd you go, how far did you go next hour, and you got 5 minutes to give us a call, you can do that at 800-520-1067. If we pick you and put you on the air, we'll make sure that your second date is better because we'll give you some tickets to go see the Kings play hockey. So, if you were on a first date this weekend, that's the only rule. Had to have been a first date. Even if it's someone you've known for a while, first actual date, we have some questions, then we'll get to the only questions that matter, which is where'd you go, how far'd you go. That'll be coming up next hour on the show. You're more than welcome to call or text us now if you'd like to join us, 800-520-1067, and we'll make sure your second date works out better than your first one, at least we think. We got that to get to. We'll come back with your news, and then we are 15 minutes away from your tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas on the floor. That is all happening next.
Klein, Alley, Show! Mornings on KROQ 106.7.
VIP means the world is your oyster. Do whatever you want. Go wherever you want. You know these people that have VIP wristbands all over their arms at every festival, every concert? We're not looking for you right now because you've already lived a good enough life. We're looking for someone that would be considered LIP. You consider yourself the least important person currently listening to KROQ for whatever the reason may be.
Maybe somebody never invites you to your family's holiday gatherings, like Jake.
Perhaps.
You know, that happens where he really doesn't get invited, and every year he still goes. But that's, a real LIP situation.
If you consider yourself an LIP, we'd like to go ahead and flip the script and give you VIP access to Saturday's KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. You get two tickets on the floor, plus VIP, plus, because that's not enough, and we really want you to feel important for at least one time in your life, we'll give you a Vizio 5.1 soundbar as well. So you get 3 things: VIP access, tickets on the floor, and a soundbar from Vizio.
Only winners have sound bars.
That's a real winner move right there. Everyone else just listens to normal, boring sound from their TV, and you get extra access through that soundbar. And that's what it's all about. So why are you unimportant? Why do you consider yourself to be the least important person? Maybe it's one thing that happened.
Maybe you've been overlooked at your company. There's a million reasons.
Yeah.
And we know most of them from personal experience. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes. Very, very regularly we get that stuff. Christina on KROQ, why do you consider yourself an LIP?
Because I am the person in my family that people do not think about calling me to go on vacations with them. They only think about calling me when they need something, like they were going to Costa Rica. Oh, can you dog sit for me? Can you house sit for me? They went to Europe. I mean, it's not like I don't have the money, but they just don't ever think of me unless they need something from me.
So they say, hey, we have a whole trip to Costa Rica. You're like, oh, cool. What dates? They're like, well, we don't want you to go, but we want you to dog sit.
But we have this fern that we need you to water.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Hold on. Nice way to start. I consider why you would feel unimportant.
I bet she's also always the last to get, like, breaking family news.
Doesn't know about it till after the fact.
It's like, by the way, that guy's dead and this girl's pregnant.
Ivan, why do you consider yourself the least important person currently listening to KROQ? Go ahead.
I've lived with my neighbor for about 10 years, and my name's Ivan. I either get Steven or Marvin. Steven or Marvin, and no matter who I meet, it's Steven or Marvin. That's it. That's all I get.
From your roommate of 10 years?
Yeah, and the only thing I get is, oh, Marvin. It's Ivan. Oh, Steven. No, Ivan.
And
Ivan, yes.
Right. You've corrected them for 10 years, and they still have not learned your name.
And they still, so I'm just, okay, at this point, I'm Marvin now.
Yeah, okay, I got it. That's good. That's fine. It's nice when you finally just accept the fact I will go by a different name.
Yes, finally. I'm just Marvin.
Yeah, because really, as someone who butchers quite a few names when people call the show.
God, but this roommate clearly thinks this person is so unimportant. That I'm going to yes, Marvin this, Marvin that, and then continue to get it wrong for years.
David on KROQ, we're looking for someone that considers themselves unimportant. We'd like to go ahead and change that for you and give you some VIP tickets to KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas on Saturday. You'll be on the floor right up close by the big bands and get some VIP access to hang out in the clubs. I think there's food, drinks, etc. Plus, Vizio Soundbar will be yours as well. And all we're asking you is, why do you consider yourself unimportant or an LIP, David?
Well, I lost my job 2 years ago. I've been sleeping on the couch for the last 2 years. The dog's now in my bed with my wife. And every time she leaves for work, she calls me a loser instead of saying, I love you. So, like I said, I've been on the couch for 2 years. Lost my job 2 years ago. Haven't found work since. And
are you on the couch as a result of the fact that you're not getting along with your wife, or is it because the dog has taken over your spot in the bed?
Well, the reason why is because I got in a big car accident before I lost my job. And ever since then, I've been on the couch. And now, since I can't find a job now, she just took the dog over. So now the dog's her husband. And she calls me.
Oh, my gosh, you loser.
Vanessa.
And I'm on the couch right now talking with you guys.
Okay, all right. He loves his couch.
When you spend long enough on the couch, though, it does kind of become a nice home away from home. Don't you agree?
I agree. I could live on my couch for months on end, I think, happily.
I mean, think of all the places you don't have to step.
Just close proximity to the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's already a step in the right direction. Lindsay, why do you consider yourself an LIP?
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm least important because my mom always forgets my birthday. Like, you know, normally parents are the one texting siblings. Like, call your sister. My siblings are texting my mom to call me.
Your own mother?
What's her reasoning?
Yeah.
What's her reason for why she forgets your birthday? Like, does she have a reason for it, or?
No, I don't know. She just can't remember my birthday. Like, never knows what city I live in, what job I have. I think because I was first, but I was just like, I don't know. It's out first into the world and out first of her memory, I
But
guess.
she remembers all the other siblings' birthdays?
Oh, yeah. Siblings, grandkids, like...
Grandkids?
Oh, my God. You're getting the extended family she's remembering, and yours every year. It's like, well, look at that.
It's so funny to me, too, that she can't remember her job.
Hey, listen, I know usually people don't brag about the fact that when they're unimportant. People like to brag about things like, you won't believe it, I had VIP access. But let's go ahead and celebrate some LIP action. What's going on with you?
Hello?
Hi, what's up, Deborah?
Hi, yes. Well, I'm a teacher, and I think that my job is important. I help kids, but my family is doctors and lawyers, and because I don't make the money they do, they put me down and be like, why don't you get a real job? And
oh, my God.
Make some money.
Which person in your relative, which relative in your family said to you, quote, why don't you get a real job?
My brother.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
And it also depends on what type of doctor. Like, if a podiatrist is like, get a real job.
Right.
Definitely has a different feel than if, like, a surgeon is telling you that.
Mike, why do you consider yourself unimportant? These stories are kind of sad now. Now I'm a little bit depressed.
Well,
but
this is Sweet Divots,
Sweet
everyone.
Divots, what's up?
My wife and I were getting married in Oregon. Our flight was canceled, and we had to get bumped onto a different flight on standby. My wife, they knew that it was our wedding that was coming up, and they moved my wife to first class, but they said I had to still stay on standby because there was no room for me on the plane. And I explained to them that I was getting married to that person that was right there. And if my wife didn't come off the list to join me, I don't think we would have ever gotten married. But I stood on that standby list for a very long time.
All right. I
Well,
get
yeah,
it.
but your fiance did leave so that you both could fly together. That would be so bad if she was just like, see ya. It's hard to turn down first class.
If I had the option for first class, you'll get there eventually. Why don't I sit next to a screaming baby? That sounds amazing. Eve, why do you consider yourself LIP, least important person?
My work has a book club, and I just started going only if they had a movie for it. And now they're just like starting to judge me and won't invite me unless.
Oh, I see. They started a book club, but you'll only actually take part in it if you can watch the version
Getting
of it.
rejected by a book club
That's
is
sad.
pretty
Book
sad.
clubs will take anyone.
They will take absolutely anyone.
Anyone who shows up.
Even if you just show up and say, I've never read a book.
Yep, they don't care.
They don't care. They
You
just
could
want
be-
to talk to you.
You could be illiterate as long as you have a pulse. You're in the book club. Go ahead, Natalie.
Hi. You know, my birthday is on December 30th, so every year everybody just blows me off, and like throughout my whole life I haven't really had like a great birthday because it's in between Christmas and New Year's. And my mom even said having kids was overrated.
Okay. Well, that's nice to hear from your own parents.
Well,
KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. Let's find out what's going on in the world, then we'll get your ass into KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which is happening on Saturday. If you haven't yet heard, or you just got out of a coma, or you've just been procrastinating for all these many, many weeks since we first announced the lineup, get your tickets before they're gone and win them from us starting in about 7 minutes and all day long here at KROQ on the floor.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. All news, no snooze.
All right, Major League Baseball has taught us that you can win any championship as long as you pay up. The Dodgers paid $700 million for Shohei Ohtani. It got them straight to the World Series. And now the Mets are hoping for the same thing because they have just paid $765 million for Juan Soto, making it the new most expensive contract in the history of sports. And does he have an adorable dog named Decoy? No, he does not. But he is going from the Yankees to the Mets, so he doesn't even have to move. And he's guaranteed a job for the next 15 years, which is 5 more years than Shohei got. He's 26 now, so he would play until the age of 41. But they can drop him after 5 seasons if he sucks. That's the one clause in his contract.
It's a nice deal, though, but it's crazy to think that, that Shohei deal was so crazy, so much. You go, well, we won't be seeing that again for a while. And now everyone else just goes, I don't want to be the second most paid player. I want to be the most paid player.
Yeah, but also...
Just keeps raising that. It's going to be getting close to a bill.
This is also different because Shohei Ohtani, I think 97% of his salary or his deal was deferred pay, and it's not the case with Juan Soto. So he's going to be getting paid a lot more right away, whereas, Shohei Ohtani was like, I care about the future, the long term, right? And obviously Juan Soto has a huge career. He's played for many teams.
Here we
He's
go. Here
averaged
comes the mush.
33 home
this guy's
runs,
about to lose his leg
130
today.
walks per season. Only good things can happen for Juan Soto.
Oh, God, Allie. Jesus Christ. Hopefully that check clears today because Allie has just given you the ultimate mush. That is so sad. What a career it could have been.
R.I.P. Juan Soto.
R.I.P.
All right, now on to something more relatable to us. More changes coming to fast food menus. So there are changes being announced from Starbucks and Chipotle. Let's start with Chipotle. Chipotle is changing their prices and their portions. Now, there's been a lot of controversy with shrinkflation and their portions getting smaller, but the price is going up. It had people cheating with kids' meal hacks and filming their ordering process because it would get them a bigger scoop. And eventually the CEO promised they would make the portions bigger, and they officially are, but they're also raising the prices again. So I think when it comes down to it, it's probably just even. I don't think that we're getting bigger portions. Like I think we're still getting ripped off.
Well, they're raising the prices, 2%? That's what they're saying? So all things go up 2%.
Yeah, just look at the size of that burrito.
And they're raising the portions back up to what they were probably before the price hike. You know what I mean?
Perhaps, but everyone needs to feel like if they're taking something, they're giving you something. Or else the customers just go, that's it, I'm not going to Chipotle.
Well, people got so pissed off about the price hike before.
Look, I don't like it when they promise me free guac and I go in there and then they say I had to do something through the app or I can't even get it. I'm like, what are you talking about? I got 3 push notifications that I'm getting free guac and now I'm here for free guac and I got to do something else.
I feel like every place I go now, they're like, do you have the app? Do you have the app? Do you have the app? And I'm like, enough with the apps.
Speaking of which, download the Odyssey app today.
Oh, it's a great app.
Thank you.
Starbucks has also announced that they're going to make some changes and kind of go back to their roots. And one thing that they're going to start doing, and I don't know how many locations are doing this, if it's going to be all of them or maybe they're just going to test it out, but they're going to start bringing back writing down names on the cups as sort of a retro nod to their, their beginnings.
Felt a lot more personal that way because when they originally were doing that, I think people always thought it was funny when they wrote the name down wrong or if they put a heart over the I. They're like, I think my barista was hitting on me.
Yeah, and I do think that it felt like you look at it. You at least look at it and notice it before you drink it. Now no one even looks at it. And especially if you have a long order, it's getting like CVS level long receipts, and it just kind of, it looks corporate and commercial because it is.
Right.
So bringing back, even if it's spelled wrong, that thing, it brings Starbucks into the lifestyle conversation.
Well, that was one of the theories early on was that they were intentionally, because remember the baristas had terrible spelling. They would get even the most basic names wrong on the cups. But the theory was that they were doing that on purpose because people would be more likely to then post it.
Yes.
And then it was basically like someone was just scrolling and they'd be like, I've seen a lot of Starbucks lately. I should get Starbucks
My name
later.
typed misspelled is so much less satisfying.
Yeah, it's less funny typed. Handwritten misspelled, it's like, look at that idiot.
And I wonder if the younger people that are getting hired at Starbucks even know how to write
Probably not.
Anymore.
Probably not. But every once in a while you get a barista that was definitely like an art school dropout that would write your name and then draw like a doodle.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, oh man, this is a giant waste of time.
It really is. All right, and then finally, do you have any financial secrets from the people that you love? According to a new survey about personal finances, they found that men are much more likely to have financial secrets compared to women. 77% more, in fact. 1 in 4 people said that they lie about money all the time. And 58% of people said that they have financial secrets that are regular that they keep from the people around them, especially their spouses.
Anything involving gambling, specifically anytime I go to Vegas, I always break even, no matter what happens. I could be up or down thousands, and I always say I think I roughly broke even, because I learned that it used to be fun to, when I was up, to be like, hey, I won $6,000 in Vegas, but then she would be like, okay, what am I getting? So I started, that became a break even, but then also if I lost money, you start going like, I don't know, it's up a little bit, down, probably pretty much even. So that's definitely one of the biggest lies. That's
but
the
I'm sure
Vegas
she lies too.
Well, she'll
probably lies more about purchases than you lie about gambling.
Yeah, she'll have something on, and I'll be like, is that a new purse? And she'll be like, it's not that new. And I'm like, I've never seen it before.
It's 1 day old.
And
it's
then
not
she'll be
that
like,
new.
she'll say, I've had this this is like the biggest lie. I think a lot of women tell us, I've had this forever. They say I've had this forever. And most guys,
this old thing.
Most guys end it there. Like, all right, I guess I just wasn't paying attention. But then I'll press her. I'll be like, well, you say you've had it forever. Like, did you have it last month? And she'll be like, well, not all of last month. And I'll be like, okay, so it's new-ish.
Yeah.
And then we'll finally get to the bottom of it. I'll be like, she got 3 days ago.
But
I'm like, that's pretty new.
I think that women count on the fact that men don't know how much things cost.
Yes.
It's like, I just went and got my hair done, or I just went and got my nails done, or I got this bag. And they think, it was probably like $20.
Yeah, there's also a big round down effect that happens too. Like I'll say like, what did that thing cost? And she'll be like,
well, if you drop the zeros, 100.
Right. Yeah, some like sort of weird girl math or something.
Right.
Like, oh, wait, what? But then there's like
I didn't pay part of our electric bill, so I had this extra money and I put towards that.
Yeah.
So it was really only like $400.
How would you like free? We got tickets for you right now on the floor. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. Greatest holiday tradition, been going 33 years strong. We get your ass on the floor of the Forum on Saturday, and all you got to do is be caller 20 now. 800-520-1067.
HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good news for you. Great news if you're caller 20 right now at 800-520-1067. You get to join us on Saturday. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas, December 14th, 2024, Kia Forum. You will be there. Smashing Pumpkins will be there. 311 will be there. Beck will be there. GB World will be there. Franz Ferdinand. I can't even remember all the bands. I know that Linda's. Every time I hear the promo, I go, oh, I forgot they're there as well. Rotating stage. It's going to be a great night. Love you to be a part of the greatest holiday tradition to happen in Southern California for some time. And joining us now on Saturday because they procrastinated. They didn't buy the tickets. They called and called and called. And finally, all that work paid off is William in Compton. Good morning, William.
No way.
You are caller 20.
Sweet. Oh, man. Thank you.
What were your plans going to be on Saturday had you not won these tickets?
I was going to work, but now I'm going to be sick.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Fake that sickness right now. What is Allie? Allie, what do you have?
I can give it to you.
Yeah, why don't you come over and let Allie cough on you?
Okay,
She's
hold on,
got
ready?
something.
There you go. You got it.
William, enjoy your sick day, and we will see you at the forum, all right? Hold on.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. That's pretty cool right there. You'll be on... Oh, I should mention... Hey, William, also, you're going to be on the floor, so I hope you like standing and being up close by the big bands, all right?
No, I don't mind.
All right, hold on one second. It's funny because I'm going through now my list of people that have asked me for tickets, and it's very interesting which people would prefer, on the floor and which ones want to sit. And then you get some couples where they can't even agree. One of them wants to be on the floor, one of them wants to sit. So I'm literally going,
You're
all
like,
right.
can I have just a little of both? And you're like, no, you can't.
It's incredibly frustrating to try to do that. But enjoy. You get on the floor where people like to be because you get all up close there. You get spit on by 311. And let me tell you, if you've never been spit on by Nick Hexum, you haven't lived, baby. That's what life's all about.
That's good. Hot spit.
Lots to get to this hour on the show. If you were on a first date this weekend, we'd love to talk to you for a little where'd you go, how far'd you go? We got some Kings tickets up for grabs if we pick you and put you on the air. You can let us know by calling or texting us at 800-520-1067. And we got other things to get to this hour as well, but let's kick things off with this one. I haven't heard this in a while on KROQ. Look at that. Allie, here we go. Monsters.
Do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we...
Be at the forum on Saturday for KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. You should plan on getting there a little early. because we're going to be doing a live broadcast again starting around 3 o'clock. We will be at the San Bernardino International Airport stage, which is where we were last year, which is kind of by the Forum Terrace.
Yeah, out on the
Find
terrace
us there. And we always bring stuff to give away. I think this year we're going to be giving away some Vizio sound bars. We will also be upgrading some seats as well so that you can get into the Pepsi VIP lounge at the show. So you show up with your regular tickets and boom, you hang out with us for a little bit and who knows, you get upgraded right there.
Do you need a ticket to come see us?
Yes, you do, I believe. I've said that wrong information every year. I've been wrong, so I'm going to go ahead and assume you probably do need a ticket to even get to where we are. You don't
But
need a
if
good
you
ticket.
get to us,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
might get a better ticket.
That's right.
That can get you into a Pepsi VIP party.
Yes. One year,
Which always has great light bites.
I really screwed a lot of people, and I feel terrible. I just assumed we were outside because they said you guys are outside the Forum. I thought they meant like by the sidewalk where they sell the hot dogs wrapped in bacon. So I said anyone could just show up there, and apparently that was not the case.
They're like, Klein said I could just show up.
Yeah, I was way off on that. So this year, you have a ticket, then you can come to the pre.
And same as last year, you did need a ticket then too.
Yeah, you needed a ticket. I guess the only thing that's changed is my memory. Everything else has remained exactly the same. But regardless, we'll be doing that starting at 3 on Saturday. You start to plan your day accordingly. And when you're going to get to the Forum, if you want to come early and hang out with us, that'd be great as well, because that gives us some one-on-one time, which we thoroughly enjoy. So that's happening on Saturday. And as we said, we'll bring tons of prizes with us as well, some upgrades. And that'll be happening starting around 3 o'clock at the San Bernardino International Airport stage, which is at the terrace at the Forum.
When will you decide what you're going to wear?
5 minutes before I leave the house.
Really? Day
Yeah.
of?
Day of, like not. As I'm leaving, I will
Do you
put
think
on.
you're gonna
Did you get your haircut yet?
I did get my haircut on Friday, as you can see right now, and it's a little shorter than I was going for. But I'm hoping, as you know, I've always said, maybe it's different with women, but with guys, I don't think anyone ever looks good immediately following a haircut. You need to let that thing grow in for 3 days, which is why I would like to start the first ever haircut hotel, where you get a haircut and then go, lock yourself in a room for 3 days until it looks normal again.
Idea.
It's a great idea.
You can do that at your house.
You could do that in your house,
Yeah.
except
You could also
Why
wear
open a whole hotel?
a hat.
well,
solve it.
the idea. No, yes, Allie. Yes, there's other theories of things that could
Oh,
solve
yeah,
that.
hat. That's a good idea.
Hat, hood. Yeah, I thought of all
Wear a
that.
hat for 3 days.
Did
There
you think
go.
about that?
Yeah, I thought about it, but I just think it's more convoluted if you check into a hotel for 3 days to let your hair grow back to a normal looking hair.
So much to go through.
It's a lot, but
It's very expensive.
well, I haven't figured out the logistics of it yet. But also, you get a 3-day vacation every time you get a haircut, which is nice because guys get a haircut. It takes.
It's not a vacation. You're stuck in the hotel because you don't want anybody to see you, right? That's the purpose of
Yeah,
it?
you're in your room. You're
That's
watching.
a vacation decline.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Oh, okay.
I would love that.
Seeing no one for 3
It's the
days.
perfect vacation.
Don't you have to get your haircut every 6 weeks?
I'm very hairy and it grows very fast. But the concept would be that, yes, you would get, like when women go get their haircut, and Al, you know this because you just did it, or you said your wife did it. It was like a 9-hour ordeal, right?
When Katie went, it was 5.5 hours, and it
Yeah.
cost $600.
Right. Guys do it
Whoa!
in and out,
Yeah.
20
What?
20
This is
minutes.
bad.
20 minutes, that's it. So you don't really get, I'm saying, not that her eight and a half hours, 9 hours, whatever it was, isn't worth it, but it
wasn't.
That's a lot of downtime. Though. I mean, think of all of the things you could do sitting there for 8 hours. You could win Instagram. You could be at the end of it. You could finish it all.
You could learn a whole other
Right.
skill, job.
So I'm saying guys get 25 minutes done and done, little fade out the door. They don't really get that kickback time. So if you throw in the hotel stay for a couple
That
of days,
makes up for all of it.
makes
Yeah,
up for
I get
it.
what you mean. I think also some of these salons drag ass on purpose because you want it to feel like a whole pamper spa.
Well, if they're going to
thing,
charge that much,
and
right?
and they're like, okay, if you're going to be here for 5 hours, they were giving her champagne, they're doing neck massages. What do you want now? You want coffee? You want to go back to wine? I mean, you're getting therapy level conversation. You do feel like you've had a day. You
Right.
feel tired when you get back.
Yeah, but women always complain about it, like, oh, God, my Tuesdays, I got to get my hair done. That's going to be the whole day.
Oh, she canceled all of her clients.
Right. I
She
mean, that's
took
and
the day off
right.
to get her
and
hair
they
done.
will rearrange, there's no canceling that happens. My wife was violently ill one time. She's like, I got to go. 'Cause if I don't go. That's
because
it.
then you're done for 2
Right.
months.
Can't get in again. It's the craziest thing ever. Guys don't really experience that. I'll go to a place. I have no loyalty. I'll go to a place, and if they're closed, I'll just walk to the next. I'll walk to the next closest place, and that's it.
I think it's weird the way the terms that people use too, because they're like, my girl. This is my girl. This is the girl
Oh,
I
right.
go to.
This is my hair girl.
Yeah, and then if my girl is not there, there's one other possible girl. And if not, then I'm not going to this place. I will just suffer.
I have not been able to go to my first choice. My second choice was a dog groomer. Not kidding. Got that done one time by a mobile van. And then third choice is me. I just do it myself. And you've seen that.
Third choice is me.
Yeah, and you've seen that before, and that's always a mess.
I do mine with dog clippers.
Yeah, that's what I was using for mine for a while.
I think both of you could use a stay in the haircut hotel.
That's what we're saying. Permanent stay haircut hotel. Back in a moment. There's more show next, believe it or not, here on KROQ.
It's almost Christmas. This is your last chance. Every hour on the hour from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas. This Saturday, Kia Forum. Thank you, KROQ Acoustic Christmas!
Hey, what's up, people? This is Nick Hexum from 311.
Hey, it's Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins.
What's up, y'all? This is Jim from Jimmy Eat World. Hey, it's Jacob Noel of Sublime. Keep listening to KROQ.
Hey, it's Beck. Me and KROQ are stuffing your stocking with tickets on the floor.
That's when things got out of control. Franz Ferdinand, AWOL Nation, Linda Lindas, Baby. Yeah, we get kinky sometimes. Tickets on the floor to the 33rd annual KROQ Almost Acoustic Christmas, presented by Gain.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster. Proceeds benefit Power Loans Ninos and Al Wooten Jr. Youth Center.
KROQ Klein Alley Show in our studio right now. This is very exciting. We just heard the Killers on KROQ, understandably. Apparently, the Killers are opening up for this band that's in our studio right now at Lollapalooza. Please welcome back to KROQ. The Wolves of Glendale are here. Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Klein. Hey, Allie.
Lollapalooza, Bonnaroo. I mean, you guys, honestly, to be honest, when you were first on with us and we were the first radio show to give you any love at all, you were all losers, right?
Yeah, we were depressed, down on our luck.
Bunch of hacks.
Yeah, bunch of hacks.
And now we are giants of the industry, titans.
Gods.
Yeah.
Golden
Selling out shows.
music gods.
Pappy and Harriet's. I mean, that place must hold 7,000 people.
I think so.
Minimum.
Oh, yeah.
With the plus ones, forget about it.
Yeah, it's over 10K easy.
Easy. Now you got all these lineups, all these big festivals, doing comedy rock. There's so many. Think about the bands over the years. The Weird Owls, they've done it successfully.
Tenacious D.
But you can count on your hand maybe how many really good, funny bands there have been. Not that many. So you guys, smart move, getting into a very, very.
Thank you.
Kind of
niche
non-competitive
market
space.
that's usually not very successful.
Right.
Correct. Yeah, it was definitely just an economic decision on our part.
Yes.
Right.
We
weren't
are very
forced into this.
sensitive singer-songwriters normally,
Yeah.
and we just thought there were too many.
Yeah, I mean, there are too many. What do you think about this headline that Rolling Stone gave you? Wolves of Glendale bring joy to audiences one idiotic song at a time. Is that what you were going for when you had the vision of this band to begin with?
Honestly, yes. That's kind of the mission statement. It's like, how can we make the dumbest thing possible sound as good as possible?
Right. It's like, what if the Killers were dumb?
Yeah, that's good. If they didn't feel things or have depth, what would it sound like?
Exactly.
Right.
Well, we're going to get to a new song that you're going to play for the first time ever, and this is very exciting. But like a lot of the world these days, you've gone country. You've sold out already. You know that's where the money is. So you've got a song about a horse, and we'll get into that in a second.
Obviously.
But like, if you think about some of your previous inspiration, everyone can agree we universally all hate the idiot driving around the streets of Southern California that feels the need to have the loudest car on the entire road, which is why you guys gave us this monster hit, Loud Ass Car. That's a real place. It sounds like you guys know way too much about that, but if you know anyone that's got a loud-ass car, you may want to send them that song, Wolves of Glendale, a band you should get into if you're not already. They give KROQ credit for helping to break them and popularize them with the masses, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And just thank you again for introducing us to the Troubadour Club.
That was exciting. Their big album release,
Amazing.
and I couldn't believe it. I didn't think there would be anyone there. I was shocked when we went there. I said, this is going to be so sad. I have to go up and
You're
say
like, I'll be able to find parking at the Troubadour finally?
I said, I'll park right in front. And then there was a packed house, and people love these guys. And they had celebrities there. It's funny, you mentioned Tenacious D. What's his face? Kyle from Tenacious D was right there in the crowd. Dr. Demento, radio legend, was there as well. I mean, these guys have real big
Paul
fans.
Giamatti was there.
Celebrity fans. Is that
Paul
true?
Giamatti.
Brad Pitt.
Lenny Kravitz.
That's
I
made
love
up.
fine wine and Wolves of
Yeah.
Glendale.
So one of the other things, Allie, because we're going to have to take a break in a second, but they do like to go through all of the mean comments people have made about our radio show. And this is one of the reasons we like to have these guys in. They take some of the meanest things that have been said about us on the Instagram comments, etc., and they turn them into catchy songs so that you and I can experience real reviews from actual listeners.
Yeah, well, like they said, what if we could take the dumbest things and make them sound as good as possible?
Right.
What if we can hear some of the meanest things in the best way possible? Will it soften the blow?
Probably not, but they tried this last time, and it made me still... It
made you laugh and hurt
It
equally.
stings because the songs are so catchy that I'm singing about why people hate me
And then
all
you
day.
have your own insult in your head for the rest of the day.
So they've done it again, and they'd like to play a few songs about comments about our show that they've written music for, and then we'll, of course, world premiere and play that new song, Ricky, which we're excited to share with the masses. But go ahead, guys.
Have you heard of the Klein and Alley show? No. Consider yourself one of the lucky ones.
That sucks.
And by the way, I should mention that once again, we had to not do certain comments because they were too mean.
Oh, yeah.
So these are like some
you
of
sent
the...
us options, and we were like, I don't think we can sing about that. People really hate you guys, and that's awesome.
You have standards.
Some of them, they do come after us our physical appearance get made fun of a lot.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
For a radio show, which is interesting.
Yeah, one more into break. One more. Well, now they're putting this stupid thing on YouTube. People are watching it. But okay, go one more into break, and then we'll be Wolves of Glendale in our studio.
Klein and Alley show is totally inappropriate. Do more better. Not that you can.
Do more better is a real. I mean, that's a.
That little shaker, it just makes you so happy and sad at the same time.
I carry it everywhere I go.
When we return, Wolves of Glendale here to get you into the weekend. They got the shaker on the ready. They got a show coming up, I should let everyone know, happening at the Brea Improv. That show is, I should know, June 12th. But if you want to go see them this weekend, Pappy and Harriet, and then Lollapalooza, if you're off to Chicago, you'll see them there as well. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. You need us? The phones are 800-520-1067. TJ, you're on the phone. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Sweet Dibs, guys.
Sweet Dibs. What can we do for you?
Hey, Klein, you were talking about haircuts earlier. I wanted to let you know of a place called the Golden Ram if you're a big Rams fan. This owner is the fan of the year of 2024. He's been interviewed by different news stations. So if you're ever in OC Westminster area,
he's the fan. Hold on, this guy was voted the fan of the year for the entire LA Rams football organization
of 2024.
Wow, that's incredible. I didn't even know they gave out that award, the Golden Ram. By the way, nice win. Congrats, Rams. That was
oh my God, that was incredible.
Explosive game with tons of points and 44-42 over the Bills. Everyone says best team in football right now. So Rams proving that they potentially. There's some life. I mean, I think they're in second. I think they're just behind Seattle, right, Jake? I'd have to imagine. Yeah, I know. But I think that was, wow, unbelievable. Love it.
I said Rams.
I
know. Isn't that crazy that Vanessa actually won? Because we both said, we were like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think we reverse mushed it. Let's see. Vanessa got... Did you get all three right, Vanessa? No.
No, I only got 2 right.
Rams right. Oh, yeah, she said the Chargers. Well, Chargers almost won that game, too. I mean, that was another one of those weird, fluky wins for the Chiefs that's been happening all season long.
Such a lame game, and then, of course, at the end, there's this stupid twist where it doinks and goes in, and the stupid Chiefs win.
It's unbelievable, but that just seems to happen for that team, so go figure. But, yeah, Vanessa got a little closer to me in our picks, and Allie's watching the game. She's got something else completely on her mind. She's not even looking at the doinks, although doink is probably the gayest term in all of football.
It's actually incredibly offensive.
I don't know why doink is not been in more of your Gayest football highlights, but if you have not been paying attention to what's been happening on the field, at least according to Allie, she has on her rainbow tinted glasses. Here you go. It's the Gayest football highlights, week 14 out of 5.
Here are the Gayest sports highlights from the week.
There's Nicole. It's so big and smooth. Mullins is on to take a couple knees here. Both the studs.
Watch D-Hop just settle into the hole. That's what you do. Make it easy, and then backwards, Bosbury flop style.
Catch it, tuck it, turn, and run. If you can only get 5, you got to get a 6.
They've lost Bowser and Long and Phillips, Chubb and Good.
Why use 2 hands when I use my thigh board?
It's going to be a heck of a finish. That really opened the hole up. He doesn't need a whole lot of room with the power he has in those legs.
Ooh, this is the best he's looked in a couple weeks with the ball in his hand.
Said nobody's been harder on him than his mom has.
Scott Wilson is whacked over there by Ramsey.
Here's hardball football now. Let's go. Let's double team. Let's smash somebody.
The excellent nickelback was there.
Great to have you with us. Great to have you with us, Jim.
Well, thank you, friend. Look at this run back. Show me the money.
These have been the Gayest sports highlights from this week.
The sexual tension between Jim and Tony Romo. Unbelievable.
I feel like it's getting bigger and bigger every week, that tension, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't think they like each other anymore. Oh, there you go. What a gay collection of highlights. We got an update on Jake's relationship. Is it good? Is it bad? We'll get to it next. KROQ. interesting that we are getting to the end of the year 2024. And if you remember when we started this year, there was so much hope and potential for our very own Jake the Nerd because he was just ending last year, moving in with his now ex-girlfriend, but they were moving in together. He was taking a big step. He was getting rid of his bachelor pad.
You're right. This was the beginning of his sex drought.
This was where it all started. And he thought it was going to be quite the opposite. Right around a year ago is when he was getting rid of that place he'd had for many years, nice rent-controlled apartment. We had a bachelor paddy for him, which was his goodbye to his bachelor pad, moved in with his girlfriend at the time, Highland Park. That relationship quickly deteriorated. Well, not quickly, over the course of many, many months.
Oh, yeah, it slowly ate away.
Deteriorated, and finally Jake got evicted from that situation. And he was bummed out, and he was feeling kind of down. And then we did some live radio Tinder, and he was swiping left and right on callers, and he ended up meeting this listener by the name of Tina, and they went out. They hit it off 3 times the first night, as a matter of fact. And here we are now, a month.
Turn on the AC.
A month later, Jake, and or it's maybe a little. Has it been more than a month? 6 weeks? How long has it been?
Yeah, it's probably been something like that. Yeah.
And you're still kind of on again. Well, I thought you were on. I thought it was really on because it seemed like you were seeing each other a lot. You were going to Riverside to visit her, and she was coming here. And then you said, "I'm never going back to Riverside," but then you went back to Riverside.
I did, yeah.
So now there's been a twist, right, in the relationship. Would you say?
I don't know if it's a twist. I mean, I don't know if it's a twist.
Well, if you have to answer it like that, then definitely it's a twist.
I don't know if it's a twist. It's fine.
Oh, my God. What is going on with your relationship?
It's fine. She canceled on me. It's fine.
Is this the first time she's canceled on you?
No, but it's fine.
How many times in a row is the canceling?
Maybe like 3.
3 cancels in a row?
Damn, dude.
She had a busy
That's
week.
so
It's fine.
much canceling.
You know, when she didn't have a busy week was right at the beginning. She was able to see you. Boom. Didn't she make
she came over like a lot, yeah.
Yeah. And now she's back. Now you're up to 3 cancels in a row?
It's fine.
Suddenly she's so busy.
Still, I mean, she had like a crazy busy week during the holiday weekend of Thanksgiving, like a super busy schedule. And then she had like a holiday party she forgot about on Saturday. It's fine. I understand. It's fine.
How many of the cancels happen like right before versus were like a hey, just want to let you know, I know we had plans on Saturday, but I just realized I've got something. Or was it like...
I just realized it's Saturday.
How far in advance were the cancels, each of the 3?
I think 2 out of the 3 were like the day of.
like hours before or minutes before?
No,
or?
not minutes, but like, we had plans. With this last one, we had plans to hang out Saturday night. And like, when I woke up Saturday, I had a text saying, "Oh, hey, I forgot I had this holiday party I wanted to go to."
And she didn't invite you to the holiday party.
She did invite me to the holiday party, but I didn't want to go out to the holiday party.
Oh, it was in Riverside?
It was in Lake Elsinore.
All right, well, test failed. That was a test.
That was a test, and you totally failed on that one,
Yep.
dude. I mean, if you're looking for, maybe you're not looking for anything more serious.
I said if I go out, the only thing I'm going to go out to is try to get into the show that I got into on Saturday night.
Also,
Right.
this
that's what you wrote. That's what you wrote.
You wrote that back. She said, "Jake, I forgot I have a holiday party. I'd love you to come if you could come." And you said, "If I go out at all, it's going to be by myself to go to a show that I want to go to." That was your response?
We had plans just to hang out and chill, and I was like, "I'm down to chill. If I go anywhere, I'm going to go to this show." Yeah.
Damn, man.
It's like self-sabotage.
This is fail after fail after fail.
Because I think
this show was a big success.
For you by yourself.
It was great.
You know, she was willing to bring the dog with a backpack guy to a holiday party.
I know.
I mean, that is
a red flag.
That's charity. Red flag for her.
Yeah, exactly. And you even shut that down. So you know what? I think she's developed some kind of ick for Jake.
Oh, Jake is a walking ick.
And I think she can't shake it, and she keeps trying by making plans again, and then the day of, she's like, I just can't do it. And there's something that's unraveling with her opinion of Jake.
It's fine.
Jake, are you developing feelings for Tina?
I have feelings for her, yeah.
That sounds
Beautiful.
so nuts.
Well
That's
said.
what every woman wants to hear.
She would love that. You should write that in a card.
Yeah, feelings? Yeah.
What do you want from me?
Well, I'm trying to get
attachment.
Would you?
What do you mean? No, I'm not trying to manufacture some kind of emotion or attachment.
But
I'm telling you, it's a casual thing. It's fine.
If it ended tomorrow, would you be sad?
I'd be like, I'd be bummed out, but it's the thing that happens. Happens every day.
My God.
Yeah.
I want to break up with you.
He's a modern day Maya Angelou.
Well, it's a thing that happens.
So, and she still listens to our show, or she stopped listening because she started dating you?
No, she listens to our show all the time. She's probably listening right now.
So she'll hear this then?
Probably.
You think that's going to make her feel good or less good?
It's fine.
I would feel like this relationship is going nowhere. He is not willing to compromise in any way.
And by the way, that's fine. Relationships going nowhere, Jake's right, is fine. Not everything needs to evolve into something. I think sometimes you just
the
go.
The last 2 times we saw each other, I went out to Riverside.
Right. So she got the power back.
I guess. I don't know.
Once you start going Riverside 2 in a row, you're done, dude. You're done, son, as you like to say.
Riverside.
That's my line.
Yeah, you're done, son. You're done. So now...
So now you think there's going to be a breakup text, or you think this is just going to slowly ghost into nothingness?
I would think if it breaks up, it's going to be slowly into nothingness the way it is now. But it's a casual thing.
I don't know. I don't know if any relationship in the history of relationships has ever recovered from 3 cancels in a row.
I agree. I would love to know if anybody had 3 cancels.
3 cancels in a row, to me, sounds like that is the end. 1 cancel can happen, but questionable at the beginning. 2 in a row is, that becomes 3.
3, you're saying, I better fix this, or they're going to think I don't like them.
Yeah, because you're technically still in the honeymoon period, and it sounds like that is over.
Oh, yes. She is over that Jake D.
That sucks. That's not fine.
Okay, well, I'm glad we got through to
But, it's a thing that happens.
It's a long distance request and dedication from Jake's D to Tina. This is some Blank on KROQ. You can get them to us right now at 800-520-1067. As we wrap things up, turn it over to Nicole Alvarez, who will bring with you the gift of 40 minutes nonstop KROQ. More tickets. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas on the floor. That's right. We got you covered VIP style all week long because you'll have access to VIP party as well as get yourself the Vizio 5.1 soundbar. That's for winning your tickets with us in the morning. But all day long, you will still get to be up there real close to the stage on the floor. KROQ's Almost Acoustic Christmas. If you've been stalling or dilly-dallying or procrastinating, waiting to the last possible second, well, we're officially here. So get yourself tickets. Either win them from us or better yet, buy yourself some at Ticketmaster.com. All right, takeaways from today's show. What do we got?
All right, 626, my takeaway is R.I.P. Juan Soto.
Juan Soto, Allie mushed you by saying you've got a long, healthy career ahead of you. You'll be playing until you're 41, which means you'll probably get hit by a truck tomorrow. Allie, all the Mets fans out there, Yankees fans out there, accept the fact that Allie has now mushed one of the greats, one of baseball greats.
My takeaway is the best life advice is to keep a secret bottle of wine in your back seat because who are we to judge?
I learned that earlier today from a woman that was leaving a bar after closing time.
510, my takeaway is Allie's mom is Shop's #1 customer. 626, my takeaway is Lillian in Anaheim will pay $1 million to prove she's real.
It was a very strange contestant we had earlier this morning for Allie Knows the News. Very strange.
And 213, my takeaway is shots.
Ooh, yeah.
It's the only thing that'll get people going to clubs these days.
Found out your show is a 5, almost a 5. That's right. We did learn that about our rating on the podcast, Apple Podcast.
Holy you guys, 4.9 out of 5?
Wow.
Whoa, dude. You guys are killing it, man. That's almost a 5.
Almost a 5. 4.9 is almost a 5.
And it's not just like 20 reviews. There's like a lot.
So thank you in advance for commenting, subscribing, wherever you get your podcast. You can check out the show in its entirety. You can also watch the video after the fact up on KROQ's YouTube, and we are streaming live daily, at least for now. So check it out while you are up and in front of a computer and or your TV or your phone. All right, takeaways in-house. Jake, what do you got, bud?
All I want for Christmas is a pallet of Jordans.
Yeah, Allie's mom's got them. Pallet of Jordans coming to Allie's mom's house. She's the throat goat who will be wearing the shoe of the goat.
I was like,
amazing.
I think I want some jeans for Christmas. She goes, I think I have some jeans coming.
No,
she doesn't even know anymore.
She's lost control.
We got to talk to your mom. I think she's being scammed.
I think we need to.
There's no way this is true, right?
We got intervention, your mom.
I think my mother is starting to move money around.
To accommodate this addiction?
Yes.
The shop addiction?
I think there's new accounts being opened.
What's the new thing you said? Someone on the text line said they're into that one, too.
Whatnot.
Yeah, there's someone else is into that. I don't even know about this thing, but I got to look into it. Seems like a fun addiction I can get into before the holidays.
It is.
Omar, got a takeaway?
Oh, yeah, my takeaway is that Nick Hexum has that good hot spit.
Gotta get that good hot spit. If you're not up close, get that Nick Hexum spit. What's the point? Allie, you got a takeaway?
My takeaway is who needs a hotel when you have hat?
Yeah, well, the hair hat is not as good of an idea as the hair hotel, okay? You get your hair cut in the lobby, then you go up to a room, 3 days, sequester while your hair grows back.
I just need this
Shut up.
hat.
It's a good idea. Have a great day. Do it tomorrow. Try to do it better. If you need us in the meantime, the Go line is open for you now, 844-956-GO. You can find us on the socials, Klein Alley Show. And that is it. We'll do it tomorrow. Try to do it better. Omar, take us out.
They feel that they feel that
Yo, what's good? Does that work? Can you guys hear me? Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me over there? Chat, what's good, y'all? Chat, what's poppin'? I need to see. Can you hear me? Yeah. Drop a blue heart, chat, if you can hear me right now. That's crazy. Can you hear me? Wait, that's crazy. New spot, new area. Whoa. Look at that. Come on, bro. Look at this. Look at this. This is fire. Hold on. Come on in. You guys ready? We're trying something new really quick. We're trying new angles.
Do you know that bag shirt? Do you know that bag shirt? Do you know
Blah.
that? Do you know that?
Look at that. New location. Can you see? Hold on. Look at that.
Yeah,
New background. I wanted to feel fresh a little bit. Look at this is my corner of the desk. This is where I sit usually over here. Let me show you a desk tour really quick. I'm on a Mac too, by the way. Look, here's my setup. I got the text line so I can net bang on the text line. The phone line when you guys are weenies and you don't want to call in and get talked to. Got that. I have this computer that I'm on right now. There's my Nasa way. Back here I got the Klein Show Pumpkin. It is fake. It's not real.
What do you mean it's real?
Real.
What do you mean? What do you mean? If you know, you know. Sit it down on the line.
Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat.
How can you?
We got some of you are built like this. Don't be mad. Built like this. And we got hella cool posters here. And then I got hella posters over here. I don't know if you can see it, but I got Idols poster that I got at a show. And I got my Green Day poster up there. Look at that. Ooh, and focus. Look at that. Got that from SoFi. We got Idols. And then we got Vanessa. So, oh yeah, Doc's gonna be on the text line. Let's yeah, what's good? We're only a week away from Acoustic Christmas also. Big week, final week. Last chance tickets is all this week. We're gonna be out there. Not only are we gonna be out there doing a live pre-show on the concourse, sponsored by San Bernardino Airport.
Shout out to SC International Airport.
Subtle plug.
They took us to Vegas.
They did fly to Vegas. We're also giving away a lot of stuff. We'll be able to upgrade.
Only one. So if you're the lucky one, you might get to go to the VIP.
Might be able to go to the VIP section, which is actually really sick. And you might be able to win a Vizio soundbar.
I want that for my.
That's actually pretty fire. I got a soundbar and I got a woofer. Game changer. All the TVs nowadays are all like super sticky and they don't even have the great audio for your TV. I'll take your girly stuff out here. Chad, drop some blue hearts. I don't for what? I don't know. But let's go. For your blue nails. Yes. Who you guys excited to see? You know, you got Sublime and Pumpkins as kind of like the headliners, but I'm really excited to see everybody, especially the artists I haven't seen yet. And I really want to see Beck. I know a lot of the music people really like Beck. Got to see Beck. Really want to see Beck. Call me crazy. I really want to see Beck. I saw Linda's open for Green Day back in September. He's one artist I really want to see.
And the cool thing about Baby is that we're going to interview them at the court.
We will. Oh yeah, we will be interviewing them. Of course. I want to show you a little. I want to show you guys a little project I've been working on. I know this probably doesn't make you guys, and you probably really don't give a shit, and you probably think it's stupid, but I've been working on this project here around the office, taking everybody's photos. I found this digital camera somewhere in the storage, and I found this cool little vintage like slide camera. It is
from
vintage.
The early 2000s. That is not vintage.
It's from 2008. Vanessa's old. She's vintage to me. So what I've been doing is going around photos, coworkers, and everybody that works here at KROQ, the Wave, all the other stations that we have here.
Oh, the audio shop, yes, to Dr. Victoria.
And I took photos, and I'm taping them to the wall in the cabinet section. And it's pretty funny because that works here. And I write like goofy ass names. Like this isn't even this guy's name. He just looks like his name is Steve. Not his real name. His real name is Carlos. He looks like that. So that's what I'm working on right now. So play more Claro. Oh, I love Claro. Wait, chat, you like Claro? No, Claro. What do you guys know about Claro? Bro, I've been there since 2017. I'm a Claro OG. Flaming Hot Cheetos, boom, boom. Yeah, sexy to see. My favorite lesbian. I love Claro. Great artists. What do you guys know about Claro? Someone said soccer level secret. Chat, you guys are funny, man. You guys are so crazy for it. Yeah, we got. Oh, you can hear him singing. Look at that.
Oh, maybe that's why they can't hear us.
Love it. Oh, duh.
Can you hear us better now?
Look at that, bro. Fucking fire. Okay.
I'm so blind right now. Claro be all over John.
Yeah, Claro was
rap.
Spotify rap. She didn't make the Spotify rap, unfortunately. She has a lot of great songs, and I love Claro, but she did not make the Spotify rap. So, oopsie daisies. Maybe next year. There's always time for Claro to hop back on my Spotify rap list. If we still made it on your Spotify rap, I don't know if you guys are still checking that out. And our podcast is on there. Go ahead and tag us. We love to regram you. We love showing up on your guys' list like that. That's great.
Oh, guys, we had the YouTube. That's why it sucked.
Oh, yeah. So the audio sucked because I had the live stream playing on my computer as well as the camera working. So, okay.
Guys, I'm going to put you on our... Say hi, everyone. It'd be really cool if you could actually see everyone.
I like how it's not mirrored either. It shows up straight away.
Hi, chat. Say hello.
What's up, chat? Drop some green hearts in the chat.
Green hearts.
Green hearts in the chat.
Green hearts for Klein Dolly Show. Green hearts for the live.
Yo, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Hey,
Are we
so
good?
Vanessa says this isn't vintage. This is not
vintage, bruh.
Bro, let's look it. It's a silver little camera.
I mean, it's vintage adjacent.
This is vintage.
Adjacent.
This is vintage. You guys remember these little flip cameras that get the little boners and pop out? That's vintage. Okay. This is definitely vintage.
It's vintage adjacent.
And
this is vintage.
this is vintage. Let's be real. All these, anything sub 2010 now, because it's 2024. Anything that's sub 2010, vintage.
But it's like a shiny vintage.
Yes, it's like the digital era of vintage.
Or digital vintage.
Yes, digital vintage. These are fire. Which one of these do you guys want to see me bring at Acoustic? I'm gonna come and take photos of all you guys and all the net bangers that come out to the live concourse. Which one do you guys want to see? Green heart, if you want the flip video camera, okay, we'll make a cool little reel. Blue heart, if you guys want to see the cool little Sony digital camera, which is pretty fire. Blue heart for this.
Blue heart.
And then red heart if you want to see the shitty little Vidicam that I got in 2005. So, remember, red, blue, or green? What do you guys want to see? I'm getting a lot of people showing up for the flip cam already. Vanessa and Nicole really want me to bring the flip cam. The flip cam is
I
dope.
want this one.
Okay, Vanessa wants that one. Which one do you guys want to see? The point and shoot, the flip cam, or this little... Flip cam just does video, unfortunately. I want to take photos. I want to capture.
Well, then you answered your own question.
Yeah, but I have another thing I actually really want to bring too. Okay. I have another kind of camera.
Why can't you bring it on?
It's gonna be so much to carry. You know what? You want to be a camera guy?
No.
You be on one camera.
Okay.
You be on one camera. Okay, Vanessa's gonna be on that camera. She's gonna be that. She'll take lots of photos and videos of everybody there. All the net bangers are coming to Acoustic. The net bangers at Acoustic.
Shout out to a pink heart if you're going. So many hearts, I'm getting confused.
Look, yeah, no, I forgot which colors is what, but red hearts. People want to see the flip cam, huh? You want me to bring the flip cam? I'll bring the flip cam. I got two actually. I have a gray and an orange. I'll definitely make sure to bring this. Another thing you guys got to make sure to bring when you come to Acoustic. Chat. Y'all better come fucking deodorized to Acoustic Christmas. I don't want to smell any of you guys. If you're in the pit or you're on the floor, your person does not want to smell you.
We also
Please.
don't want to smell Johnny.
We don't want to smell me. I don't want to smell Vanessa.
We don't want to smell me.
We don't want to smell Nicole either.
delicious.
Please, I'm sure you do smell delicious. Please wear deodorant when you come to Acoustic. When you're going to be out on the floor and stuff, be nice to your neighbor. Wear deodorant. Bring it deodorized. Be nice and fresh. This is 2024, not 1864. Let's be nice and fresh and smelling good for our neighbors. And with that, we'll leave you on a good note. We will go ahead and conclude today's episode. Remember to download today's podcast, listen to it, and here's your homework for today.
Share it with your friends.
Share it with your neighbor. Your next door apartment neighbor that's always calling the cops on you or always like really upset with you for taking their parking spot or leaving your clothes in the community dryer longer than they should be. Knock on their door. Say, hey neighbor, I know we've ended things on bad terms, but you know what? I have a peace offering. I want you to enjoy this new show I've been listening to, which is the Klein and Alley Show. It's really cool. And the show was about two coworkers. You got to guesstimate that they're mocking you. And then people no longer talk to you. Here's your chance. Or cute guy. Here's your chance. Share the show with them. Go walk up. Hey neighbor, what's up? I noticed you always looking at me whenever you go get coffee. Hey, I've been listening to this one show, this one podcast. It's called the Klein Alley Show. Have you heard it? Conversation starter. If your relationship starts like that, it goes well, you guys get married, make sure to invite us. We'll go ahead and film it and expose it online and on
See
air.
you later, bro. Devil Dog 619.
Dye my hair green for the new year. We are good. I all of a sudden can't read the chat anymore. Let's go ahead and say goodbye, everybody. We'll see you later. Timbo, take it away, baby.
Welcome to our OnlyFans. This has not been as profitable as we thought because apparently the people that are on actual OnlyFans are better looking than we look like, and they also are better speakers than we are.
I tried to do something stupid. Hold on.
This is why we're making no money on OnlyFans. Hold on.
Hi. Welcome to our
God damn. Well, that's why we're here on YouTube, because we don't have what it takes to be on OnlyFans. But if enough people follow this page, you better believe we'll get naked and shove stuff into each other's holes.
Yeah, and if you don't subscribe, we'll probably say something stupid to get canceled anyway.
So either way, all roads lead to OnlyFans eventually. We'll see you there. In the meantime, thanks for checking out this video. You can find our show on KROQ on the radio or wherever you get your podcast. Just search Klein Alley Show.
Honk honk.